Here's the payoff pitch. It's a hit. There it goes. It's out of here.
Jeff McGraw gets the sign, goes into the motion. Here's the two-strike pitch. Swung on, hit on the ground towards first. Milner has the ball. Looks to McGraw. It's over. The New York Mets have won the pennant. The New York Mets have won the pennant.
Fastball is a high drive in the deep left center field. Buckner goes back to the fence. It is gone.
Here's the pitch on the way, a swing and a belt, left field, way back, Blue Jays win it! The Blue Jays are World Series champions as Joe Carter hits a three-run home run in the ninth inning, and the Blue Jays have repeated as World Series champions.
The Giants throw, swing and a miss, and that's it! The Giants, for the first time in 52 years, the Giants are world champions as they come pouring out of the dugout.
The 1-2. Breaking ball toward left field. Hugging the line. This one's got a chance to go. Goal! Big fly for Albert Pujols. Number 600.
1-2. Chop up the middle. Rojas to the first. There it is. There it is. And someone will win. And for the first time in 17 years, the Marlins are going to the postseason.
He is stopping. He's going back. He's going to run down. Ball gets away. This one's over. Oh, my freaking goodness.
But I got the Twins signing Carlos Correa.
Jeff Passan has the Giants getting Chris Bryant. I am taking the Atlanta Braves.
What is up, everybody, and welcome to the 2024 edition of the Major League Baseball Player Draft. It's about to get underway. We're going to have video. We're going to have scouting reports from every single player drafted today, personally made. I've had over 300 of them ready to go, and today we're going to do the first two rounds. We'll even try to plug into the actual draft and watch everyone's favorite commissioner, Rob Manfred, make the announcement. So super excited about it. And this is one of the most talented MLB drafts in years, in my opinion. Clearly, it takes some time to find out how good these players end up being. But between Travis Bazzana, Jack Caglione, Charlie Condon, J.J. Weatherall, Braden Montgomery, Connor Griffin, Nick Kurtz, Hagen Smith, Cam Caminiti, Vance Honeycutt, Chase Burns. Oh my gosh. It is nuts. Many of those players I just mentioned would be number one overall picks in most years. But today, one of them's got to go number one. And we're about to find out who it's going to be. The Cleveland Guardians are, well, technically they're on the clock right now. They've been on the clock for forever because they've been on the clock deciding who they want. They can take anyone, and they'll probably take this man right here, Travis Bazzana, an absolute freaking beast out of Oregon State. And this dude is just next level talent. Now, the only thing, they may go for a bigger size guy because he is 6 feet. I mean, he's not small, but he's not like big or anything like that. Jack Caglione is big and he can pitch. 6'5", 250, machine on the mound, machine with the bat, and also the even bigger 6'6" Charlie Condon, who hit 37 home runs this year, something like that. 37 home runs, a 1,565 OPS for Georgia. The big three is the most talented top three prospects that I ever remember in an MLB draft. This is 1986 level stuff right here. Camilo is no longer tranquilo. Steve Chaucer. What's up, M. Billy? Huge win for the Giants. Blake Snell will throw 7 strong, 6 perfect, and he's back. What are Caminetti's numbers? You know, he's a high school kid, and I sometimes I'm finding trouble finding his exact numbers, but I do actually have some of his numbers in his scouting report that I did. And to answer that question, 9-0 record, 0.93 ERA, struck out over 2 batters per inning. In other words, high school hitters had no chance against Caminetti. 0 chance. And I have scouting reports for everyone. I'll show you how that'll work. Hopefully they play okay. So Cam Caminetti, let's play a scouting report for him right here. Caminetti, left-handed pitcher, outfield, first base, Saguaro. The baseball last name is no coincidence, as Cam Caminetti is the cousin of former MLB star Ken Caminetti, and he's one of the youngest and brightest players available in the 2024 draft. He'll be only 17 years old on draft day, but his overall raw talent cannot be ignored. Caminetti is a two-way player who could end up as a hitter, pitcher, or even both. His most likely path might be on the mound, as Caminetti can approach triple digits with a fastball and sits around 95 miles per hour with movement. He has excellent command and can throw in a 6 slider and curve. This year, he's grown a ton of confidence in his fourth pitch, a deadly changeup. Against high school hitting, he was untouchable, going 9-0 with a 0.93 ERA while striking out over 2 batters per inning. He also has a sweet swing and can hit line drives all over the field, resulting in a .493 batting average with a video game 1,505 OPS. His numbers are simply through the roof, and it will be extremely interesting to see how he does in the pros or in college if he honors his commitment to LSU. So there you have it. That guy is an absolute freak of nature, and we'll definitely be keeping an eye on Cam Caminetti. That's my prediction of who the Giants might snag. You can see his stuff right there on the mound. That's his cousin right there, Ken. Y'all remember Ken Caminetti, rest in peace. Died way too young, but here's the lefty right here on the mound. Filthy stuff. This is, I believe Giants will take him because I've heard his name connected to the Giants more times than I could count. And I probably wouldn't, but it also depends on who's still out there, who's been taken, who hasn't. I won't be mad about it if it happens, but it wouldn't be my first choice. Well, clearly wouldn't be my first choice, but even at 13, you know, I like I said, I kind of would rather have a college guy who's a little more seasoned. We don't have to wait on as long. We get him up here. But then again, Caminetti, the dude is a absolute machine, huge talent. So can't really complain if we end up getting Cam Caminetti at 13. We only have one pick today. One pick today, y'all. One single pick, because the Giants gave away their second round pick and their third round pick by signing Matt Chapman, by signing Blake Snell. Well, worked out today for Snell, but for the longest time, I was thinking, dude, you guys are crazy. I like Carson Bench, and we got prospect videos on everybody, and I will definitely plug those in as their names get called. But Carson Bench is another guy who can also pitch, but he's a little more seasoned. He's been through college. He can hit so well. He hits opposite field power, drives the ball over, doesn't all over the field, doesn't strike out a ton. I really like Carson Bench, but it also depends again who else is out there. Carson Bench. So let's just take out some of him. This is Carson Bench right here. This is my top guy. You can see he's batting right there, left-handed hitter. That he drives that ball into right field for a base hit. Here he is against a lefty on lefty, waited on that curveball and just rocketed one to the opposite field. Here he is on the mound. Really good stuff out of the bullpen this year. So he's a two-way player with college experience. You can see this hitter has zero chance. Zero chance. Here he is again at the plate. Bam! With power right there. So that's personally the guy I'm looking at, but it all depends, and we'll wait and see when the time comes. It's already 5:52. We only have 37 people. That's hoping to get some people in here. We'll see as the draft goes along if anyone shows up besides the regulars, but I do appreciate you guys being here. Alex Radford, Jim Thorokill, Nobody Gaming, Zach M55. Do umpires have an issue with the Giants this year? Every Giants ump this year has been absolutely horrid with the strike calls. Horrible. Cleveland picks Condon. I would say I'll put it at 50% Bazana, 30% Condon, 20% Caglione, 19% Caglione, 1% JJ Weatherholt. If it's not one of those four, color me shocked. Thomas B, what is cracking? But let's see if we can try to bring it up here. And I can't stream like the whole thing because I'll get copyright hit, but we can try to at least move over there whenever the event has not started yet. Whenever Manfred is making his actual announcement of who is being drafted. This is the draft board right here. This is the draft tracker. We'll be keeping an eye on this for the next couple hours, as this is just the ranking, but whenever someone gets drafted, it will pop up on here. And this is really cool. You can look up whatever school, whatever place, whatever birthplace, California, whatever state you want. There's not a lot of Stanford guys this year. I think Cobb and Malcolm Moore. Let's see who they got. And these aren't the only guys available, but these are the ones that are expected to have a chance. Malcolm Moore, of course, will get drafted. Tommy O'Rourke is good. Jaden Bruno, is that Jaden? Is that the closer, Bruno? Yeah, Bruno's was the closer last year. Saborn Campbell, Timo Becerra is pretty good. Owen Cobb, I think some teams should consider him. But we'll see how they do. What's up here? Jenny Vega is here. Why do these guys play dual position but only end up playing one position? It is easier for them to decide one or the other. Easier on the player. Very few can really keep up two for that long, but it's proven to be possible by, of course, Shohei Ohtani. We don't talk about Bruno, but Bruno was really good last year coming out of the pen. He's got some nasty stuff, but yeah. So other than that, we got some good Fresno State guys here on the list. Nobody too high though, and some other local guys that could go. But the main guys at the top: Bazzana, Condon, Caglione, and then after that you have Weatherholt. Hagen Smith is a beast. He is my favorite arm. Chase Burns. It looks like Hagen Smith has topped him on this list. For the longest time, Burns was always ahead, except on mine. But now Hagen Smith is 5, Burns 6. Nick Kurtz, another machine at the plate who can hit for average. Braden Montgomery, of course, I know him because he was at Stanford last year, but transferred to Texas A&M. Really good opposite field power, switch hitter, can also pitch. Connor Griffin and Bryce Rayner are like the two, other than maybe Caminetti. But Caminetti they got down at 15. But Bryce Rayner and Connor Griffin are electric high school players. I got Connor Griffin slightly higher than Rayner as well. Trey Savage, just a really good control guy with nasty stuff. He combines great control. I'll take Savage at 13 if the Giants want to take him. James Tibbs, a power hitter. Cam Smith, Christian Moore, not huge power, but a good overall hitter. So that's a possibility at 13. In fact, he's ranked at 13 right now. I'd rather not get more, but we'll see how it goes. Whoa! Ladies and gents, we got red. We got red. Thank you for putting these together. Every year you do an amazing and very thorough job. Endless hours to put them together doesn't go unnoticed. I see that. Thank you so much, D. Porter, for 100. It's 100. Wow. Amazing. And yes, the hours are insane. Not just sitting on the computer, but going to games, personally scouting. I went to multiple tournaments, high school and college this year, and games, scouting with my own eyes. So when I put that list together, it's not just, I don't just copy paste. I actually have an opinion, as everyone does. You have the right to an opinion here on the Hum Baby Baseball channel. Okay? AM Echo Sky, and for that 100, I'm gonna put in full effort. I was going 99%. Now we're going 100. Thank you so much, D. Porter, for that super chat. We are a couple of minutes away from the draft. Oh my goodness! And by the way, Camilo Doval,
You blew it!
but we got your back with the walk-off. Here we go. Can we get the event? It's not letting me watch it. Okay, are we getting somewhere? Okay, we're live. Where am I? I'm watching an ad right now, as you can see, but we'll be jumping over there whenever I see the next draft. And whenever someone's draft, I'll play the clip. I'll play my scouting report. There's a possibility I won't have one, but I have over 300. So hopefully for the first couple rounds, at least, I have the vast majority of players drafted. I'm commenting here in the chat because the assholes, I'm just going to say it, are not here today. When they are, they bully me and give me bad energy. What? We're going to put a stop to that. We're going to put a stop to that. And I was told, Jenny Vega, somebody contacted me and told me that somebody was messing with you in the chat, and I hadn't noticed it. So I was put on alert last night about that. So to that person, I thank you for letting me know. I don't know if they want me to put their name out there, so I won't do that. But somebody let me know someone was messing with you, and I took notice of that. I said, what? I don't think so. We're going to put a stop to that. All we want is Wingstop. All we want is Wingstop. Nobody Gaming. We're about getting ready for the MLB Draft, pick number 1 overall by the Cleveland Indians. Check that. Guardians is coming up in a matter of minutes, seconds. I don't know. I still got an ad here. I'm trying to watch the draft, but Texas. Okay, now we're at the All-Star game. Arlington, Texas. Probably not going to make it to the Home Run Derby tomorrow. Unless I take an airplane, and I'm not really wanting to do that. What do we have here? What's this here? There's a guy walking. There's a second guy walking. There's a third guy walking. We got guys walking. We got a commercial. But yeah, the first overall pick will go to the Cleveland Guardians. I'm just waiting on it now. Sorry to hear you had been through a tough situation, Jenny. I hope you're doing okay. Estrada is Marco. It's not the same without Jenny Vega. Eric Jenny 2024. I don't know if I don't know. We can go for it. We can go for it. I'm gonna have to hire some of you guys to do security though, because Secret Service sucks. So some of you guys, D Porter and some of y'all, we're going to take y'all with us on the campaign trail, because I personally going to need some private security, y'all. Okay. Dave Auburn, Eric, we're just waiting. We're just waiting. I hope I'm on the right stream here, because it's just showing commercials. It showed Globe Life Field real briefly. Nothing here on the draft board, on the draft tracker, so I assume we're still waiting for the Cleveland Guardians. They're on the clock right now, waiting for their pick. I think it's going to be Bazzana, but I can't blame them if they take Condon. I can't blame them if they take Caglione. I can't blame them if they take Weatherholt. If they take someone besides those 4, I will blame them, and heads will roll. Cleveland Guardians fans, where are you at, Cleveland Guardians fans? Chicago, share, support. Subscribe today. Lonnie, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe. Loretta came for the apologies from this group for the guys that kicked today. Eric should do coverage while pounding beers, but he hates beers, so no go there. Yeah, I don't have any beers with me. Gosh, man, I'm not sure what's going on. I'm gonna go back here. I'm getting concerned that I'm missing it. I'm playing it again here. Crazy game the Giants did walk it off today, ladies and gents. We still got commercials going on. Yeah, they're completely incompetent over there. They don't know what they're doing. But yeah, we're going to jump on X as well. And I might be tweeting out, or whatever they call it nowadays, some of these videos and some of what's going on while we're live simultaneously. The draft is here. This is the day we've all been waiting for. This is the chance to improve the team. This is the chance right here. How did we win a World Series championship if you're a Giants fan? Homegrown talent mostly. Bumgarner, Lincecum, Posey, Kane. Okay? That's how you do it. Yeah, I got you're the most authentic sports channel on YouTube. Thank you for that, man. Jim Thorkel, thank you so much. I'm flatter. 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 Yeah, Eldridge is on his way. They just keep playing the same commercial over and over and over. Let me try something else. Whoa, I clicked the wrong button. Are we doing this or not? Okay, I'm on ESPN. I'm trying to go on ESPN here. I was on ESPN Plus. Is this going to work or not? Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Perhaps
boom,
it may even be the first step to a Hall of Fame career.
There he is. There he is.
Next week in Cooperstown, the Baseball Hall of Fame will welcome.
All right, so we'll keep an eye on that, and when he announces his first pick, I'm not really sure. We want to not miss it. We may miss it. You're missing it. I got it on now. We got it on now. We got it on now. Thank you so much, DJ Van Atten. Appreciate that. And missing it. We got it on right now. Oh, do you like OU, DJ? I didn't know if you were a OU fan growing up or whatnot. We got DJ in here, college baseball player. We got, we may be able to get some people, who knows, on the program a little bit later on, or at least throughout the draft. But I'm just waiting right now.
More than 3,000.
He's just giving a speech as of now. We got Warlock. 13 is the pick. 13 is the pick. What, Tim Billy? If I do miss the pick, you don't have to spoil it right away, because I'll get to it unless I'm like way behind.
Congratulate him for an out.
He's just talking right now from what I can see. Huge OU football fan. Oh, okay, I feel you on that. Feel you on that. I like their football team too, especially I used to follow them like when I lived in Lawton for a few years back in the day. I'm not sure how they're doing these days, though, to be honest. I know they let their coach go and had some problems. Some guys transferred. I don't even know who their quarterback is these days. Okay. Cleveland Guardians are on the clock. On the clock. So we're going to wait on that and click around. When we find out, we'll play the actual scouting reports. Cleveland is on the clock. I don't know. Yeah, somebody said they drafted a right fielder, Chase. I missed the pick. Who's Chase? Chase who? There's a bunch of Chases. Chase Utley? No. Chase Burns? Did they pick Chase Burns first overall? Now I'm lost. They're on the clock right now. It's not showing me that they picked anyone. Cleveland on the clock. Nice Junior Giants web bobblehead. Nice. Nice. Caglione first. Very possible. Pizzana and then Condon. That's very possible. Very possible. Cleveland on the clock. I'm keeping an eye on it here. Been waiting for this day for a long time. Come on, where's the commissioner? Where you at? Now, when we go to like the later rounds, we're not going to have the commissioner. We're just going to follow the tracker and do it that way, which I did last year, and it was successful. Like I said, over 300 prospect videos. A lot of guys. I got several from Abilene. I know you can go to this, and I don't know if any of these guys will get drafted. De La Cruz possibly. We'll see. Dave D. Porter. Alex Radford. We got 64 here. And here comes the pick. Any minute now.
And watch the best baseball highlights and look.
Okay, we're just waiting here. Rob Manfred should be coming out here and letting us know. I think it's going to be Bazzana. He's just the best bat, the most reliable bat, the most consistent contact, and he combines power. We'll see. We're back here. I think we're back. Showing some Cowboys. What's going on here? We're looking at Cowboys here. What's going on exactly? What's going on here? I can't show it for too long. I don't want to get hit with the, even though it's transformative, I'm reacting to it. I should be able to just watch it, but you never know. Don't want to get copyright strikes up in here. Logan is back. Y'all remember Logan. If y'all don't remember Logan, maybe you're new here. Logan is the regular at the Giants post games, but not anymore. Bazzana, MVP of the Cape Cod League. Very, very interesting because that means you can hit with a wood bat. Eric, can you tell me what my YouTube pick is? Yes, that's Nolan Ryan beating the hell out of Robin Ventura. Boom! We know our baseball history up in here. We know our baseball up in here. Okay, just waiting on it. We're discussing this. Is it going to be Bazzana? Once the picks start coming in, then we can start talking about who's going who and, who's going who, who's going where, and my thoughts on the pick. At the beginning, it's pretty obvious. I did a mock draft. If you guys saw that video, I had Bazzana going number 1 of the Guardians. They have a huge bonus pool. But they have to be tempted to take Condon or Caglione because those guys are just, I mean, as far as projection and size, those guys are absolute machines. Hurts not being able to stick around the season. Got to stick to the word. Got to stick to the word. Jim Thurl Kill. First of all, let's get this one. We got a pick. We got a pick. The pick is in!
With the first pick of the 2024 MLB Draft, the Cleveland Guardians select Travis Bazzana, a second baseman from Oregon State University.
Bazzana!
The Cincinnati Reds have the next pick.
It was
Travis
known!
Bazzana, Oregon State.
Never a doubt about it! There was never a doubt about it. Travis Bazzana is the man. Let's go to the scouting report, ladies and gentlemen. But it is in officially. The MLB 2024 MLB Draft is underway.
Travis Bazzana, second base, Oregon State. Travis Bazzana is an Australian who formerly played in the Australian Baseball League, which he entered at the age of 15. He came over to the States and quietly entered the Oregon State lineup and had a phenomenal freshman year, hitting .306 with 14 steals and a .906 OPS. Little did anyone know he was just getting warmed up, and in 2023 his bat exploded with a .374 average and OPS over 1100. Clearly an elite college hitter, he also showed what he could do with a wood bat in the Cape Cod League, hitting .375 with 6 homers in 33 games, taking home the league's MVP award. Now that he had the attention of every MLB team, Bazana cemented himself as a top 5 pick in 2024, using his impressive power, compact swing, and advanced approach to hit .407 with 28 home runs. If you watched an Oregon State game in 2024, there was about a 50% chance Travis Bazana would smash a home run. He's also a plus runner and plays above average defense at second base. Bazana stole 66 bases in college, getting caught just 10 times. He's an all-around talent who has a chance to become one of the best left-handed hitting second basemen of all time. Bazana will be a possible first overall pick because of his ridiculous power, which he proved he could do with a wood bat. He has an extreme hit tool, elite speed, and solid defense, and is one of the most well-rounded hitters available in the draft, and the Baby #1 overall 2024 MLB draft prospect.
#1 draft prospect, and it is Bazana, and he goes to Cleveland. He is a stud right here. Best pure bat, massive power, and how awesome is that? #1 goes #1. We got a super chat. We got Magenta, and he's Australian. I can't do an Australian accent. I probably could if I practiced, so I don't want to do that, but that is awesome. We got an Australian going #1 overall. 251 hits, 41 home runs in his career at Oregon State. And he's a West Coast dude, and very, very nice. Instantly earning that $62 million paycheck. Instant one is here. What's going on, D. Porter? We need more Aussies in MLB. And the Cape Cod performance, I think, is really what puts him over the top as the #1 overall pick. And now we're just waiting on the #2 overall pick. On my sorry, I'm going haywire here. A mock draft, couldn't think of the word. Believe I had Travis Bazana, not Travis, but Charlie Condon going next, although I have Caglione as my actual #2. So we'll see here. We're waiting on the next guy, but this is a great pick from the Cleveland Guardians. Travis Bazana, #1. I got the Giants taking Cam Caminetti. Yeah, no, ESPN Plus wasn't working for me. I switched over to just straight ESPN. Yeah, thank you. We'll see how many I call. I called the first one. First one's okay. I can nail the first one. Travis Bazana. Bazana, let's be honest. Banzai! So let's go here to #2. But there is Travis Bazana. I'm keeping an eye here. They're still talking. #2 here's probably, I mean, Charlie Condon, Jack Caglione is a tough choice. It is the, hold on a second. I want to bring up the order so we know what teams we're even talking about. The Reds are on the clock. Okay, Reds are on the clock right now. It'll be Guardian, Reds, and Rockies for the first 3. Rockies got a tough choice because I thought they might take Caglione because he's a pitcher, and Rockies need pitching all the time. UC, what's going on? Brian Zolo, Giant Central, Logan, Rayner at 13. Oh, you want Rayner? Yeah, I'll take Rayner. Travis Bazana get called straight to the major leagues? I doubt it. They'll at least throw him in AA and AAA. I know we haven't had someone go straight to the big leagues. I can't remember when. But we have 13, pick number 13. Steven will take it for Giants fans. 71 in the chat. I would love to hit 100 and then some. Here we go. It's going to be Condon.
With the second pick of the 2024 MLB Draft, the Cincinnati Reds select Chase Burns, a right-handed pitcher for Wake Forest.
My goodness. Oh my goodness. They go pitching. They go pitching. Did not expect them to go pitching this early in the draft. And now 2 guys are available, but they go with Chase Burns. And hey, maybe that is a smart pick. And because Burns is a beast. Right-handed pitcher, Wake Forest. Already one of the most electric pitchers in college baseball in 2023, Chase Burns transferred from Tennessee to Wake Forest for the 2024 season, and everything came together as he went 10-1 with an absolutely ridiculous 17.2 strikeouts per 9 innings. In other words, he struck out nearly 2 batters per inning. He can touch triple digits with his fastball and also implements an absolute monster slider that generates a ton of strikeouts. Burns also throws an occasional curveball and fading changeup. He has made vast improvements to his command and looks ready to help a big league team in the very near future. He has all the makeup of a frontline starter, and it's hard to envision, barring injuries, that he would be anything less than a reliable middle-of-the-rotation arm. Burns was selected out of high school by the Padres in the 20th round, but this time he'll likely be taken by another team who has a top 15 pick. Top 15? More like top 2 pick. So Chase Burns to Cincinnati from Wake Forest. And what a gutsy pick right there. Reds need to over best available, it looks like. Giants need bats. I put $50 on Immaculate Draft. Busted. D. Porter, thank you so much. Your support is insane. Please draft the pitcher, Cardinals. I can't see another inning thrown by Steven Matz. Oh, yeah, Cardinals are coming up at some point here. I'm keeping an eye on the draft here. Where are the Cardinals at? They are number 7. Number 7. You guys had a rough year last year. And right now, I got to be looking at Condon and Caglione and think, now they could fall to number 4 or later. The Oakland A's, they cannot afford to not take one of the big 3, in my opinion. So if I'm the A's, I'm taking Caglione or I'm taking Condon, depending on who the Rockies take. But the Rockies probably going to take Caglione. Keep it all the way real. But I could be wrong. I could be completely wrong. I think they're 13, Steven. I think they're 13. I think they're 13. I think they're 13, but I'm not 100. Let's keep it all the way real one time. 100% on, baby. Hagen Smith is another great arm, and now he's anyone looking for a pitcher. Please draft a pitcher. It's possible. Thank you for the super chats. 100 Porter. $49.99 from Corona Accounting Solutions. And today's draft is brought to you by Corona Accounting Solutions. We take the fear out of accounting. Thank you so much. Travis Bazzana has gone to the Cleveland Indians, number 1 overall. Chase Burns in the first surprise to completely destroy my bracket right off the bat. It is Chase Burns. Thank you, Max Bennett. Oh, you're loving the hat. I got a couple comments. DJ Van Atten saw this hat, said nice hat. My man, DJ. And now Max Bennett says he likes that hat. Thank you so much. No, I got lots of Oklahoma connections and love the Sooners. They got some good players too in this draft this year. Good baseball players. Jose Quintanilla, Cam Caminetti is my current guest, but as we get closer, someone else might take him. And we will see. Let's go here. What's going on here with the draft? We're Chase Burns to the Reds. I don't know about that. I don't know how Reds fans are feeling. That's a big question right here. Keep an eye out right now. Okay, we're getting close here to number 3. Okay, not yet. I'm trying to tweet some of these out as we go without making too many typos. Who do we got here? We got a 13 with the 13th pick. Love the draftee videos mixed after their pick. We don't play. John Miller, thank you so much. I appreciate that. John Miller, longtime supporter of the channel. Let's go.
Pick in the draft.
And it's time for the Rockies.
With the third pick of
Condon.
the 2024 MLB Draft,
Oh,
the
no.
Colorado Rockies select Charlie Condon.
Charlie Condon.
The Oakland
We are nailing this. Well, we didn't get the second, but Charlie Condon to the Rockies. I was like, they got it. You know, I thought they would maybe go Caglione because he's a pitcher, but then as the closer it got, I was like, you know what? They're going Condon. He's just too good to not take. And it is Charlie Condon heading to Colorado. Georgia, an above average undrafted hitter out of high school. Charlie Condon went to Georgia and redshirted 2022, not taking a single at bat. He used that time to bulk up and build power, which led to a 2023 in which he forced his way into the everyday lineup, crushing a freshman record 25 home runs with a .386 batting average. He has an incredibly compact yet powerful swing that results in insane exit velocities. He uses his 6'6" frame to create a ton of leverage and absolutely crushes baseballs all over the field. In 2024, he was somehow even better and started to get buzz as a potential first overall pick. Condon smashed 37 home runs with a .433 average and 1,565 OPS. Absolutely ridiculous numbers, especially in a Power 5 Division I conference. He doesn't walk a ton, but still walked more than he struck out. He led all of Division I in multiple offensive categories, including slugging, batting average, home runs, and total bases. Condon plays solid defense and has slightly above average speed, but teams will be drafting him for his incredible bat and the possibility that he will be a game changer at the big league level in the near future. Condon has a chance to become a multi-time All-Star and legitimate big league superstar. Boom! And what a pick right there. It's the Colorado Rockies going with best available, more or less. I mean, it's between him or Caglione. And now the A's could go Caglione or Weatherholt. And I think Weatherholt might be a better fit. It kind of feels like an A's pick, but it could go either way. But right now we got Charlie Condon going to the Rockies. He can play all over the field. Very versatile guy. First base, third base, left field, center field, right field, and just an insanely good hitter. And I think with just massive upside, I think Charlie Condon, like I said there, a chance to be a huge, massive, super freaking star. Rockies need to upgrade everywhere. Riley Pint was a big pitcher. He didn't quite work out, although he's made some comebacks. And Pint, last I checked, he was still, maybe he's retired now, but he was trying to make a comeback and he made it to the big leagues, but definitely didn't work out like we thought with the stuff that he had. I mean, not all these guys are going to work out. They're not. Some of these guys won't even make it to the big leagues, but this draft looks just amazing. And I'm saying that, you know, today, I never said that in the last 4 years I've been doing this. This draft is stacked. But Charlie Condon, and now it is going to be the Oakland A's. Give me a second here. Oakland A's on the clock. They could take Weatherholt. They could take a high school kid in Rayner or Griffin. Let's just be all the way real. It's got to be Caglione. Go Dodgers. Can you read me? Why Rockies only draft makes no sense. Pick. My page is going to Weatherholt. Weatherholt. It's going to be Weatherholt or Caglione. I'm kind of thinking Caglione. I'm kind of thinking Caglione. I'm kind of thinking Caglione. Hold on 1 second. Man, I got to try to keep up with everything going on here. First overall, Travis Bazzana goes to the Cleveland Guardians. Second, let's check it out. We got Chase Burns and the first shocker to the Reds. And now, of course, it is Condon to the Rockies. We're waiting on the Oakland A's. What a start to this draft. Rockies only draft hitters. I don't know why. They need pitchers. Paycheck is going to Weatherholt. Yeah, I'm thinking Caglione. You might be right, though. It may very well be Weatherholt. It may very well be Weatherholt. Did we get an A's pick? Oh, no. Oh no, I thought, okay, they were reacting. I was like, I thought they already did the pick, but no, not yet. Why aren't they updating the draft board here, the draft tracker? Come on. Here he comes.
The 2024 MLB Draft, the Oakland Athletics select Nick Kurtz, a first baseman from Wake Forest.
Nick Kurtz. I'm sorry, guys.
The Chicago White Sox have the next pick.
Nick Kurtz.
Recruited out of high school, the Baylor School of Chattanooga, as a pitcher. He was a little down this year because of injury, but we saw him last year. He is a...
Okay, sorry about that. I was having trouble clicking around here. Nick Kurtz it is. I got no producer here. We're rolling solo. Nick Kurtz. Wow. This is crazy. Nick Kurtz. He does seem like an A. I'll give him that, but I did not think they were going to go with Nick Kurtz.
First base, Wake Forest. A two-way player out of high school, Nick Kurtz made it clear very quickly at Wake Forest that hitting was his game. He quickly forced his way into the lineup as a freshman and ended up hitting .338 with 15 bombs. From there, he only got better and was soon considered a possible first overall pick. He combines elite bat speed, a launch angle made for home runs, and an incredible knowledge of the strike zone to put up insane numbers. In 2023, Kurtz smashed 24 bombs and followed it up with 22 more this year. For the most part, he avoids chasing and worked an incredible 78 walks and 189 for his entire career, more walks than strikeouts. He is also a vacuum cleaner at first base and has a plus arm that was good enough to get him recruited as a pitcher out of high school. The only tool that isn't elite is his speed, but he's an intelligent base runner who stole 11 bases and was never caught. He has a high baseball IQ, impressive size, nearly every tool in spades, and basically zero offensive weaknesses. Kurtz has the ceiling of an absolute superstar, and it's hard to envision him being anything less than a productive everyday player in the big leagues.
Okay, so Nick Kurtz, as you can see, the Duke and Rake, there's years where Nick Kurtz would have been the #1 pick. I don't know why the 2024 draft tracker is not updating. I'm going to have to find a different one. Jiminy Christmas. This is the main MLB draft tracker. But anyway, as it is, it's Nick Kurtz to the A's. Let's jump over here. So this one, we got Charlie Condon to the Rockies, Nick Kurtz to the Oakland A's, and a very, very gutsy pick right there, but I like it. And this means, who knows how far, every year, this is the exciting thing, guys fall. Jack Caglione is out there. J.J. Weatherholtz is out there. As we move on to #5, and the White Sox, who stink, got to knock this one out of the park. Gotcha, D. Porter. It's not Christmas. 81 in here now since D. Porter. 81 in the chat. Dulcimer, Jenny Vega. Logan. Kurtz with swagger. He does have swagger. And, you know, you just never know how they're going to work out at the higher levels, but definitely has swagger. Can we get this ad out of here? What in the freak are we looking at here? Come on. Geez, there's always, you know, I would love to just keep this draft tracker here, but it's not updating. Literally, I can reload. You shouldn't have to reload, but even if I reload, it's not updating. I think it'll eventually, sooner or later will, but for whatever reason, it's not seeming to update. I don't know. But yeah, okay, let me keep an eye on the draft here. Nick Kurtz is heading to the Oakland A's. And like I said, the dude is just rakes. He's a great hitter, just a smooth player, pretty much can do it all. And he goes I got him as my #7 overall prospect. So certainly no slouch right there. 6'5", 240, big dude. He could throw. He's got a rifle for an arm. And the only thing he's not great at is running, and he's a good base runner. He's just not super fast. But holy crap, Nick Kurtz, look for his name in an Oakland, should I say Las Vegas? I don't know. Sacramento? I don't know. Look for him in an A's lineup very, very soon. MLB Draft Track page is updated to Nick Kurtz. Why is mine not? Why is mine not? I don't understand. I don't understand why my draft tracker's not updating. Got to follow on X. You know, I had this all planned out. It's really weird. Oh, here we go. Okay. Oh, we got Hagen Smith to the White Sox. I was distracted. Hagen Smith is heading to the White Sox, and Jack Caglione still available. Oh my goodness. It is Hagen Smith. The tracker just suddenly updated completely. And this is the second, or to me, the best available pitcher, Hagen Smith. Candid pitcher, Arkansas. SEC Pitcher of the Year, Hagen Smith, was one of the top high school arms in the state of Texas, but made clear he planned on attending Arkansas, which scared MLB teams out of drafting him. At Arkansas, his draft stock only grew as he went 7-2 as a freshman with a 10.5 per 9 strikeout ratio, and he's only improved from there. He got better every season, and this year, Smith struck out 17.3 batters per 9 with a 9-2 record and insane 2.04 ERA despite pitching in the premier SEC conference. He has the best pure stuff of any arm in the draft, throwing a fastball that can hit triple digits along with his best pitch, a deceptive slider that's almost unhittable. He can also throw a split finger and cutter. Smith has a funky delivery that makes it very difficult to pick up the baseball. He doesn't have the best command, but for the most part, it's more than good enough. And after 3 years of experience in the SEC, Smith should rocket through the minors and land in a big league rotation by 2026 or 2027 at the latest. Yeah, new computer. I already have that. We won't be getting another new computer for a while. I can tell you that right now. This baby is actually great. It's probably the internet is more of the problem. But yeah, I do like Smith over Burns. Go Dodgers, Dulce Maris, John Miller. What's up, Steve? What's up, D. Porter? So this draft, Jack Caglione could fall now. This happens every year. There's other guys who are falling. J.J. Weatherholt is still out there. Connor Griffin, one of the best high school players, is still there. Braden Montgomery, still there. Who knows who's going to be there at 13? I could end up being pissed off if the Giants don't take one of these dudes that I'm talking about if they happen to fall to 13. Super exciting stuff. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe. We got 69, 71 now. 69. Oh, y'all seen Billy Madison? We know what's up. Logan Smith got the big unit arm angle. Jenny Vega Dave. Brian Zolo, hit the thumbs up, hit the subscribe button. So we are now waiting on Robert Manfred, but Hagen Smith is heading to the Chicago White Sox. This dude set a D1 record, 17.9, I believe it was, strikeouts per 9. So a D1 division, a D1 strikeout ratio record for Hagen Smith. The dude is a beast. He throws all types of pitches. He's got a 6 slider, hard fastball. He's still got to work on some of the secondary pitches, but I can see him being in a big league rotation sooner rather than later. Hope y'all are enjoying the coverage right here. Stop looking at me, Swan. Dulce Maris, who's next and who are they going to pick? Let's just be all the way real with it. The Kansas City Royals, I thought they might, I think I had them taking Nick Kurtz. He's off the board. If I'm the Royals, I'm taking Caglione. I mean, I'm not even hesitating. Caglione could have been first overall. If I'm the Royals, I'm not even hesitating. So that's me. But I'm pretty much now at a loss. What do you guys think? Who are the Royals going to take? I believe it's his cousin. Who are the Royals going to take? We're about to find out. As we climb closer to number 13, we're sticking through this one all the way. I really wish the Giants had a second-round pick. That would be super nice. But we decided free agents were more important. And maybe that makes sense since we can't draft anyway. Montgomery, Caglione. Oh, yeah, I love number 1 pick, Tribe. I think that was a great pick right there. I would have taken Bazzana. He's my number 1 guy for sure. That was an easy pick right there. But right now, like my number 2 is still on the board, Caglione. My number 4 is on the board. Whether my number 5 is on the board. Connor Griffin, my number 1 high school prospect on the board. Hagen Smith off the board. For a while, Vance Honeycutt was considered a possible number 1 overall. He's kind of fallen. Let's check out what Jeff Passan has to say.
Noah Schultz and a number of other talented arms. What they're hoping to do is accelerate through the draft the process of bringing all these guys up together and having a young pitching core to go with those bats that they're going to get when they make those trades.
That's a great point.
What's interesting is Higgins Smith's path may be the same path that we saw with Garrett Crochet. I mean, one of the guys that Jeff was talking.
Thing about pitchers, I do worry about them getting hurt with, of course, injuries that we see lately and Tommy Johns all the time. And that's kind of why most years I want the Giants to get a pitcher. I'm kind of rather get a bat, like a big bat this year. We haven't had a real serious power bat since Barry freaking Bonds for the Giants. Like seriously. But the Royals, I was going to wait for the official announcement here from, apparently I'm behind a little bit on the stream. The pick is in. Let's go.
The commissioner, the Kansas City Royals, their pick is in, and he is set to announce the name.
With the 6th pick of the 2024 MLB Draft, the Kansas City Royals select Jack Caglione, a two-way...
First base, left-handed pitcher, Florida. Jack Caglione is a 6'5", 250-pound two-way player who can pretty much do it all at a scary level. In 2023, he became one of the most dominant hitters in college baseball, crushing a D1 leading 33 bombs with a .323 batting average. The only concern was that he walked just 17 times and struck out 58. But this year, he completely flip-flopped that, striking out just 26 times and walking 58, while improving his average to .419 and even hitting more home runs with a total of 35. He cut down his chase rate dramatically and yet improved all his power numbers, becoming the most feared hitter in the SEC. He also plays solid defense at first base and has a powerful arm that he used to start 34 games on the mound for the Gators, going 12-6 with a 10.3 per 9 strikeout ratio. His fastball sits in the high 90s and can touch triple digits. Even if he never picked up a bat, he would likely be picked in the top 50 as a pitcher. But when you combine his monstrous bat, Caglione enters first overall discussion and should easily go in the top 5.
All right, so Jack Caglione goes to the Kansas City Royals. Didn't see that coming. He drops to number 6, and now the Cardinals are on the clock. J.J. Weatherholt is out there, but Cardinals fans in the chat looking for pitching. So we're going to keep an eye on that. But Jack Caglione, you knew he wasn't going to last too long, but he lasted long. Remember last year that the Rangers high school kid lasted like to the 3rd round or something. He was supposed to be a first round pick. So sometimes you never know, but they can drop. Someone can drop to 13. JJ Weatherholt. I got an outside, prayer that JJ Weatherholt falls a little farther, but we'll see. Imagine like Montgomery. Imagine Montgomery dropping to number 30. But Jack Caglione is a stud, dude. The Royals just got someone special. They got to be super excited. Super freaking excited at number 6. Jack Caglione. Oh, geez. I'm sorry. All right, we're trying to work on different social medias here while we go live here. I've got Caminetti at 11. Tigers like young guys. It's very, yeah. Oh yeah, I got the Tigers taking a high school kid for sure. I don't know which one, but I think it'll be one of the top 2 high school. Could be Caminetti, but it could also be Connor Griffin. Could be Bryce Rayner as well. So definitely. Waiting now on the draft tracker. St. Louis Cardinals at number 7. This would be a time right here. And if they're thinking what the fans are thinking, they're going to take Chase Burns is off the board, but Hagen Smith is off the board. Yeah, Hagen Smith is off the board. What am I thinking? They're both off the board. Holy crap. Who's the next pitcher? Cam Caminetti's out there. Brody Brecht is a possibility. I don't think they're going to take Brecht just yet at this early, but Rayner would be a pick right there. Cash Mayfield. I don't think he's going to go that early, man, but yeah, that would be awesome. Cash Mayfield with Elk City. I talked to his mom. On Twitter. I got connections. Because I was trying to see if I could see him pitch. I didn't get a chance to see him live, but Cash Mayfield is a beast. Max Bennett, Brian Zolo, Dulcimerist. What's going on, everybody? We got the pick. It is in. And it is going to be, you guys are going to say it anyway, so I see it in the chat. The Cardinals did not go pitching. They could not wait. And the pick is in. It is J.J. Weatherholt at number 7 to the Cardinals. And I was hoping, could he fall to 13? There was no way. J.J. Weatherholt, who has been injured a lot this year, he had a hammy, so he ends up falling down to number 7 to a potential first overall pick. So let's check out the scouting report on the newest St. Louis Cardinal, J.J. Weatherholt.
Infield, West Virginia. One of, if not the most pure hitters available, J.J. Weatherholt had a historic 2023 season, hitting .449 with 16 homers and just 22 strikeouts all season long. He was instantly considered a potential first overall pick in 2024. Weatherholt is a left-handed hitter who uses the entire field to his advantage and has a knack for recognizing pitches and laying off anything out of the zone. If he swings, there's over a 90% chance he'll make solid contact. Unfortunately, this season he struggled with a hamstring injury and played in just 36 games, but still hit .331 with an OPS over 1,000 and almost twice as many walks as strikeouts. Weatherholt is also speedy and stole 57 bases in his college career. He can play all over the infield, but may end up as a second baseman in the pros. He doesn't have the typical size of a big power hitter, but he has enough bat speed to hit around 20 to 25 bombs per season. It's his pure hitting ability and elite pitch recognition skills that should propel him to the big leagues fairly quickly.
And it is J.J. Weatherholt, taken by the St. Louis Cardinals, my 4th overall prospect. He gets taken 7th. He's ranked number 4 by MLB as well. And now the Angels are on the clock. And you got to figure the Angels, by the way, J.J. Weatherholt taking pictures here with, see if we can get that here, taking pictures with the commissioner, poor guy. But he's got his Cardinals jersey on, and he's heading to St. Louis. I mean, he's heading to the minor leagues first, but you get my drift. What a pick right there. I don't think the Cardinals thought that JJ would fall to them. It's crazy. JJ Weatherholt falls, and now all the real big names, I think, are off the board. Unless you count Braden Montgomery, switch hitter. Big power, former Stanford guy. I don't like that he transferred to Texas A&M, but this year he had a monster season, 27 home runs, and a couple of elite high school kids as well. So super awesome. Connor Griffin is out there. Giants are coming up fairly soon. We got the Angels coming up next, a team that's constantly needing pitching. I hope Griffin is a Tigers kind of guy. Connor Griffin is a Nationals guy. I'm calling it. All the top high school guys commit to LSU, dude. I know 4 of my top 10 committed to LSU. And if they all go to LSU, holy crap. We haven't had a high school guy yet, though. It's all college. Oregon State, Travis Bazzana. Wake Forest, Chase Burns. Georgia, Charlie Condon. Wake Forest, Nick Kurtz. Arkansas, Hagen Smith. Florida, Jack Caglione. And now J.J. Weatherholt of West Virginia is heading to the St. Louis Cardinals. Angels are next. This is the draft order right here. Angels, Pirates. How did Pirates get so low? Nationals, Tigers, Red Sox, and then finally the San Francisco Giants, my favorite team. We got some incentive picks, compensation picks, balance round A. Giants don't have another pick until tomorrow, and it's not until the 4th freaking round. So I'm really disappointed about that. But there's so many good players in the draft this year. I'm sure that we'll still have some opportunities. Refresh your stream. I don't know how to refresh the stream. I know I'm behind a couple minutes, but not too much I can do. We're waiting on the Los Angeles Angels. It won't be a big deal for the later rounds. Nobody's going to care as much, but we're just waiting for it right here. I'm keeping an eye on the actual broadcast as well. You can see some season comparisons here. He didn't have the best 2024. That's why I said he was like a first overall possibility last year. This year, his draft stock has fallen a little bit, but I mean, the skill level is there from J.J. Weatherholt. And remember, he was hurt this year. He had a hamstring. He missed like a month plus with a hamstring injury. So Angels on the clock. Angels on the clock. Weatherholt is huge. Can watch MLB website. Too much background noise. Came here for the peace and quiet. Child of the 70s. Well, we do have some peace and quiet up in here. Yes, Savage is one of the best pitchers who knows how to locate. He's not wild at all. Doesn't walk a lot of guys, and he has nasty stuff. So a very nice combination. Oh, God. Jessica Mendoza talking, giving her expertise.
That hamstring injury, but how cool is it that he's able to battle back to get that first round pick?
Okay, they're still talking about Weatherholt. Is the Angels pick in or not? California or Los Angeles Angels, if I had to guess right here, they're taking Braden Montgomery. They got to take Braden Montgomery. Let's keep it all the way real. Who are the Angels taking? Jesús Valdez Valenzuela en Chullón Béisbol y Música quiere que consiga Christian Moore. And the Angels get Christian Moore at number 8. It's official. It's in. Wow. We're getting closer to the Giants and Christian Moore. I wasn't too interested in Christian. I like Christian Moore, but I was thinking not for the Giants maybe. So Christian Moore to the Angels. Let's break out the video. Infield, Tennessee. An exciting all-around talent coming into the 2024 season was Tennessee infielder Christian Moore. This year, his draft stock has only improved. In fact, it has skyrocketed as he showed big power, crushing 24 home runs in the first 52 games for Tennessee, while improving his batting average by about 60 points, hitting over 370 with a 1,221 OPS. Moore has a quick and efficient swing that generates impressive exit velocities. He looked to be a possible 15 to 20 home run guy, but this season proved he might be able to crush 30 plus at the higher levels while providing plus speed and solid defense at second base, similar to a player like Xander Bogaerts. He has the potential to move quickly through the minors and land in a big league lineup by 2025 or 2026. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. It's Christian Moore. Did not think he was going to go this early. And this is giving teams, the Angels must really like him, to take him over Braden Montgomery, to take him over Connor Griffin, to take him over Cam Cabernet, Vance Honeycutt, Seaver King, Carson Benj. What is going on? Holy Moses. But you can't hate on the pick unless we find out. But right now, I wasn't too interested in Christian Moore, so I'm fine with this. Julio Garcia, who would be a great pick for the Giants. If we had a pick right now, which we don't, the Pirates are on the board. There's only 4 teams between the Giants, between the Giants pick right now. And I think, I don't know how you don't, unless I'm missing something, how you don't take Braden Montgomery. Or, I guess that's it. After that, I maybe go with Benj. That's kind of who I wanted. Vance Honeycutt, I'm a little worried about some of his swing and miss. Or a high school kid after all. You're like, well, we weren't going to get Connor Griffin or Rayner, but if they're there, you got to think about it. You definitely got to think about it. Christian Moore to the Angels. What a surprise. But Moore's electric. Moore's got pop. There's no doubt about that, and you can't hate on it too much. But Braden Montgomery, rifle for an arm, switch hitter. Giants love switch hitters, even though they don't always utilize them because they just bench Patrick Bailey. But, Honeycutt's got upside. I know they're all unproven, but you do got to make your best choice on who is most likely, who's got the most pure bat, most likely to be able to hit professional hitting. None of them have faced professional hitting. We don't know yet. But it's too hard to guess. The Pirates seem like a smart team. The Pirates, remember, they took a catcher. I forgot his name, but first overall pick. And he's worked out. He's in the big leagues doing big things for them. So you guys know who I'm talking about. But I think the Pirates will probably go with, I don't know. For all I know, it could be someone else. But I would think they would go with Braden Montgomery right here. I would think. Henry Davis. I couldn't think of his name. I'm kind of slow. Logan, you would have to bet on your development and Honeycutt that he fixes his swing and miss. And I don't like to bet on fixing stuff too much. I like guys who are already great. Now, after the first round, there's always going to be problems with players. There's always going to be some weaknesses. Some of these top guys, they really don't have too many weaknesses. Nick Kurtz don't have too many weaknesses with his swing. Travis Bazzana don't have no weaknesses with his swing. By the way, the top two guys were both born out of state. One in Australia, and Chase Burns was born in Italy. Super interesting. Here's Christian Moore.
Game, so like I said, a lot of kudos to them. Always keeping my head on straight and keeping me humble. Lastly, what are you trying to show the Angels as far as what you can do out there on the field? I'm a winner. I'm a competitor. So I don't know what's going to happen next 2 years, but I promise you, I'll get a ring for sure. It's in my blood. We'll go out there and sell.
Dang! I love that attitude right there. Christian Moore is a winner. He's a winner, and he ain't playing. So we don't want to underevaluate anyone. I don't want to hate on all these guys are extremely skilled. I didn't think he'd go that high, but the Angels saw something they love in Christian Moore. They had to have had their eye on him at number 8. And that had to have been the plan the whole time, I'm guessing. So it is Christian Moore. And now the Pirates go high school. Connor. Yeah, he promises a ring. It's Connor Griffin. The Pirates are like, we got no choice. We have no choice. We're going high school. They're going high school. Holy crap. It's Connor Griffin. Connor Field Jackson Prep. Outfielder Connor Griffin is the most complete high school player available in the 2024 MLB Draft. He has an extremely powerful bat, aided by his 6'4" frame and advanced approach. He absolutely demolished high school pitching, hitting .559 this year in 43 games with an insane .690 on-base percentage. He combines big power with a high batting average, and Griffin also has plus speed and is an intelligent base runner with 30-30 or maybe even 40-40 club potential. He's a plus defender in the outfield and can also play the infield, including shortstop. In the pros, he'll likely end up in the outfield, possibly center, where he can cover the most ground. He has an incredible arm and can hit 96 miles per hour as a pitcher. In other words, Connor Griffin is the complete package. He is committed to LSU, but there's a strong chance that he's taken in the first round, which may compel him to go pro. There you have it, ladies and gents. There you have it. That guy is electric right there, and you got to love it. The Pirates with Connor Griffin, and now some of these, I'm done guessing. This year's guy who falls is Braden Montgomery. This is the dude right here who might fall. Right now, you got to think every team has got to consider him. The Nationals at 10, they're probably thinking high school, but they got to consider Montgomery, if not the Tigers, if not the Red Sox, if not the San Francisco Giants at 13. Holy crap. Logan says, got to be Montgomery here at 10. It's got to be, right? You would think. But Connor Griffin, they liked his upside. They thought that we could be a little more patient. He is the Gatorade National Player of the Year from his state. And first team high All-American, just a great player, all-around talent. I can't really blame them. And Rayner, I don't even know between Griffin and Rayner. I think I gave him a slight edge in my ranking, but both of them are amazing. And Rayner, could also go here. Go Dodgers! Connor Johnson, what do you think? Beavs really built different. Invite us at SEC Baseball. Connor Griffin, what do you think of Travis Bazzana heading to the Cleveland Guardians? He's bringing a ring to the Angels, Malone. He said it. He said it. Last 13th overall was Patrick Bailey. That was in 2020. I was live at that time. But right here, there's great players. Cam Caminiti's out there. Vance Honeycutt is out there. And Rayner is out there. But Braden Montgomery, my 5th overall prospect, a guy who could go 1st overall in some years. He can pitch. He can hit. Massive power. He works walks. He works a ton of walks. I mean, if he goes to the Giants, they're taking Montgomery. If they don't take Montgomery and have a chance to take Montgomery, oh, yeah, I wanted Garrett Crochet. I wanted Garrett Crochet in 2020. Y'all. Every year, whoever I want actually usually turns out to be pretty damn good. And Garrett Crochet is now pitching for the White Sox. He has 100. He leads the American League in strikeouts. He's an all-star. 3.02 ERA, 150 strikeouts at the break. That's who I wanted in 2020. The pick, Seaver King? Did they pick Seaver King? I'm on a commercial break right here. We need confirmation. We need confirmation. Patrick Bailey ended up being a very good pick for sure, and we needed him because Joey Bart wasn't going to actually work out as planned. So it turned out that Bailey was a great pick, and so shout out to the Giants for making that pick back in 2020, although I haven't been too excited about a lot of our picks. That particular one did work out. So it is the Detroit Tigers with Seaver King. We have 2 people saying it. I'm going to play the clip now. It hasn't updated yet. Nationals have taken him, and they did. I thought the Nationals would go high school. I didn't know if they could resist Braden Montgomery. They did resist Braden Montgomery. They have gone with Seaver King. This is a great hitter. There's a solid pick right here, but holy crap. There are some amazing guys still on the board. Let's check out Seaver King. Infield, Wake Forest. Seaver King began his college career as an unknown player at Division II Wingate, where he hit .381 in 2022, then .411 in 2023, driving the ball to all fields with consistency and showing some power potential with 15 home runs. He played in the Woodbat Valley League in 2023 and hit .313 and 150 at-bats with 3 bombs and just 18 strikeouts. It all caught the attention of Wake Forest, where he transferred to this season and excelled, hitting .308 with a career-high 16 home runs, striking out just 34 times in nearly 300 plate appearances. He has an incredible ability to put the ball in play with authority, although his aggressive approach doesn't allow many walks. King is not insanely fast, but he is an elite base runner, and he stole 31 bases in his career, getting thrown out just 2 times. He has smooth hands in the field and can play every position, including the outfield if necessary, although he'll most likely be a shortstop or second baseman in the pros, since he doesn't have the strongest throwing arm. Overall, King has first-round talent, and if he can just improve his walk rate a little in the minors, he could end up being in an everyday Major League Baseball lineup. Okay, so there you have it right there. It is Seaver King, and from Wake Forest. Very nice pick right there, but kind of surprising. It wouldn't normally have been surprising, except for the fact that guys like Braden Montgomery are still available. Holy crap. Cam Caminetti, Vance Honeycutt. Giants are going to have some choices to make. I don't think they're going to take Carson Benj now. That's who I wanted, because I think there's going to be just too many players ranked higher than him available, but we'll see. But look at all these Wake Forest guys. Wake Forest, Demon Deacons, oh my goodness. 3 of them have been selected in the top 10. 4 of them were on my top 10 overall. Holy crap. And now we're waiting on the Detroit Tigers and Boston Red Sox, and then it's to the Giants. Seaver King, AM is feeling fantastic. Don't sugarcoat it. Joey Bart was and always will be crap. Truth Jenny Vega. I don't get how you see King and think he's better than Montgomery. I don't know if there's something about Montgomery, but it happens every year where someone drops for whatever reason. But Connor Griffin, I wouldn't take most of these guys before him. And I'm pretty sure Detroit or Boston will take him. And if they do, it makes it a little easier for the Giants not to have to, because I think actually it makes it a little tougher for the Giants, I should say, because if Braden Montgomery's there, you take him. If I'm the Giants, I'm taking him. If they don't, we might regret it. If the Giants don't take him, and let's say the Cubs take him and he ends up being a superstar, well, we're going to look like idiots. And so will the other 10 teams before that didn't take him. Holy crap. AM Echo. Jose Quintanilla, we got 89. We're trying to get to 100. If we get to 100, I'll gift out memberships. If we get to 100, I will gift out 5 memberships. Let's go. Go Dodgers. Tibbs or Honeycutt, 2 big power bats right there. See, I don't know if here's what I'm going to do. I don't know if I fell behind. I'm clicking on the draft right here. Let's see where we're at. Oh, my. I'm restarting my feed of the draft because I feel like I fell way behind. Here we go.
A shortstop from Harvard Westlake High School, North Hollywood, California. The Boston Red Sox have the next pick.
It was Bryce Rayner. Bryce Rayner from Harvard Westlake, shortstop. They go high school. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's check out this prospect video. I mean, I love Bryce Rayner. This is a legit player right here, but holy crap. Rayner, shortstop. Texas Longhorns commit Bryce Rayner is a multi-talented player who has shown elite ability at the plate and on the mound. Some reports indicate he prefers to be a position player, and he certainly has all the tools to do so. No high school player produces better exit velocities from the left side of the plate as Rayner. He crushes nearly everything without chasing many pitches out of the zone. Rayner's massive swing might need to shorten up a bit in the pros, but with his 6'3" frame, massive power, and elite hand-eye coordination, the sky is the limit. He can also play excellent defense at shortstop, has impressive range, plus speed, and an incredible arm, which led him to being recruited as a pitcher as well. On the mound, he can hit 96 with the fastball. Rayner looks like a future superstar, similar to Corey Seager, whether he goes pro or honors his commitment to Texas. Okay, y'all. We are almost there. This is crazy. Who do we got in the chat here? AM Echo, Zach M55, Jenny Vega, all the regulars, German While. Anyone new here, hit the thumbs up, hit the subscribe. I want to see the new faces in the chat as well. Thank you guys so much. If we hit 100, let me know. We're going to gift out 5 memberships. We're at 86 right now. Hit the like button. Now, what was I talking about again? How many likes do we got right now? Can we get the update on the likes? 54 likes. If we hit 100 likes, I'll gift out a membership. If we hit 100 viewers, I'll gift out 5 memberships. Okay, so this was shocking because I expected one man would be taken way earlier than this, and that man is Braden Montgomery, big-time power hitter, outfielder, top defense, top throwing arm, and he hit 27 home runs this year in 300 at-bats. Holy crap. What do they not like about him? He's a switch hitter, 6'2", 220, big power. Braden Montgomery is out there. Giants should go over slot and pay more since they have no second and third round pick. 100% agree. 100% agree. But the Boston Red Sox are on the clock, and if they're smart, they're taking Braden Montgomery. They have no choice. They have no choice. These are the higher ups right here. These are the higher ups. Logan is distressed, which tells me the Boston Red Sox have taken Braden Montgomery. I'm waiting. We got to watch some commercials. We're waiting for verification here. Bryce Rayner to Detroit. Braden Montgomery to Boston. Hey, what's up, Sports Rewind? Yes, you're Aussie there. Travis Bazana. Chat spike the like button. 89. Looking for those likes. 100 likes for some gifties. 100 viewers. We're at 91. We can do it. And the Boston Red Sox are taking who? Is it official? It's not changing on the draft tracker, and I have not seen the commissioner come out just yet. We can do it! Holy crap, dude. How many commercials are they going to play? I'm getting a little nervous now. This is it, man. This is it. This is it. This is our first round. Giants can't miss. We don't have a second round pick. We don't have a third round pick. You can't miss this pick. And that's why it would have been so easy to just take Braden Montgomery.
To order now.
You're watching the 2024 MLB Draft.
Sorry, Keith Clark.
Nike.
Really a new one. That's We are back, phones out. Good crowd here at the Cowtown Coliseum.
All right, we're just waiting on the next pick right here. I believe I saw Logan freaking out like that the Red Sox had already picked Braden Montgomery. Did they? Because you acted like you were sure. And I haven't seen it. That was a while ago. Here we go. Oh, come on.
With the 12th pick of the 2024 MLB Draft, the Boston Red Sox select Braden Montgomery, an outfielder from Texas A&M. The San Francisco Giants have the...
All right, Giants are on the clock, and Braden is not going to be an option. Here we go with the Braden Montgomery scouting report. Sorry for you. I yell sometimes, just playing around. Okay, don't take no offense to it. People get all this mad here. People, this is YouTube. Okay, let's go here. Who did they get? Braden Montgomery not going to the Giants. Giants are on the clock. Oh my goodness, we're going to have a huge reaction coming up shortly. But I love this pick for the Red Sox. Who would have thought Braden Montgomery would fall this far?
Right-handed pitcher, outfielder, Texas A&M. Premier college power hitter Braden Montgomery made a name for himself at Stanford, where he smashed 35 bombs and had several clutch postseason home runs as well. He was considered a great hitter with moderate power coming out of high school, but quickly developed into one of the biggest home run threats in the country, and after a transfer to Texas A&M, he crushed 27 homers in less than 300 at-bats. Montgomery also has excellent plate discipline and worked 122 walks in his career, leading to a .428 on-base percentage. He is a switch hitter who can hit opposite field home runs as a righty or lefty. He will occasionally chase pitches out of the zone, but mostly is a complete hitter with few weaknesses. As an outfielder, he plays excellent defense, and he has one of the strongest throwing arms in college baseball, which he occasionally implements on the mound, where he can hit the mid-90s as a pitcher. Montgomery struck out 12.7 batters per nine in his college career, but will likely be a full-time outfielder in the pros. Still, if something doesn't work out with his bat, teams will have the option to try him out on the mound as well.
All right, Braden Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen, give me your thoughts. Braden Montgomery to the Red Sox. I'm going to keep an eye on the stream. I'm going to tweet out the Braden Montgomery pick at number 12. First round, 12th overall. Braden Montgomery to the Red Sox. And I'm also going to keep an eye here. I want to see it. Right now, Braden Montgomery is up there with the commissioner, stepping down the stairs. And I want to see the actual pick live if I can. So I may not look at the chat because I know it'll probably get spoiled in there. So with Braden off the board, the 2 top high school guys off the board, pretty much is now kind of evened out where I expected it. But Cam Caminetti is the guy I think the Giants will take. He is still available.
What immediately goes through your mind?
Just happiness. I mean, I'm glad that they took me, and it's gonna be awesome. I'll make the most of it.
Yeah, when you think about the things that have inspired you over the past few years to help you get to this point, whether it be the people, the work that you put in, what really comes to mind with all that?
I guess just the drive to want to be the greatest. I want to be the best in every room, and that's how I go to work each day, and so that's how I approach things. That's what makes me up each morning.
Braden Montgomery wants to be the best. Well, it is what it is. He will be the best in Boston. And now the Giants pick. I'll take Billy Amick. This guy is a machine hitter. Whoever right here, Carson Bench would be my pick. They'll probably go Cam Caminetti if we're being all the way real. So we're just going to find out here in just a second. I'm keeping an eye. I don't want to look at the chat because I don't want it to get spoiled for this one. This is my team right here. San Francisco Giants got a pick. I will see we have 104 people in the chat. So that is me. That is time to send out some gifties. If you just give me a second, we're going to gift out 5 memberships. So don't go anywhere. Memberships are coming out right here, and maybe even more, depending on who the Giants are about to draft. Let's freaking go. Keeping an eye out here. Giants got some options right here. Membies, 100 in the chat. I was hoping to get even more. I was hoping we'd have a huge stream this year. Hasn't really taken off yet. What's going on YouTube with the algorithm? What's going on? I'm sorry, guys. Something's not working. Okay. Just waiting on Braden to finish the scouting reports on Braden Montgomery. And I'm trying to send out some gifted memberships. If it lets me. I may not be able to. May have to do it on my phone. It's just circling. Okay, 1 second, y'all. Don't go nowhere. Giants are on the clock. The San Francisco Giants are on the clock, and it's time.
Here's the commissioner with the Giants.
Let's go binge. Let's go binge.
With the 13th pick of the 2024 MLB Draft, the San Francisco Giants select James Tibbs III, an outfielder from Florida State.
James Tibbs III!
The Chicago Cubs have the next pick.
That was my third guy. I didn't mention him just now, but I tweeted out earlier today. I want Tibbs, Binge, or there was a third guy I wanted, but one of the three, it was either I wanted Binge, Tibbs, who's the third guy I was okay with. It doesn't really matter now because it's going to be Tibbs, Amick. But anyway, we got James Tibbs III. I know that you got to be pumped up there at James Tibbs, Jenny Vega. Everyone is feeling this, I think. But here it is, James Tibbs III. I didn't think he was on their radar, so I didn't really mention him. But wow, what a surprise! We'll take it. Here's the third, outfield, first base, Florida State. Tibbs is a left-handed power hitter with a massive amount of confidence and ability with the bat. He already proved himself during 2 excellent seasons hitting over 300 with power, but this year jumped into first-round consideration after hitting 363 with a monstrous 28 bombs in just 251 at-bats, equating to about 60 over a full big league season. He also has a ridiculous ability to avoid strikeouts considering that type of power, with just 37 strikeouts all year compared to 58 walks. His OPS nearly hit 1,300. Tibbs will likely play left field at the higher levels due to his average at best speed, but he did steal 8 bases, getting caught just once. Tibbs is a highly intelligent player who can simply rake and does everything else well enough to make him a first-round probability. Oh my goodness! James Tibbs III, it has happened. We are sending out gifties. It's not letting me. Holy Moses. Quintanilla, Giants got a steal. Love the pick. You know, we haven't had a power hitter. We haven't had a big 30-plus home run power hitter since Barry Bonds. James Tibbs III. Do we have gifties or not? What is going on here? 5 gifties for the 100. We got 123 here. Sack M55, Julio Garcia, in rocks, Philly Sports 2022. Philly Sports 2283, and Chris Turr members. We need some more green up here. 125 in the chat. What are they saying right now about my man James Tibbs?
James Tibbs, already a graduate, 3.5 or 3.5 GPA, and this year 2024 ACC Baseball Scholar Athlete of the Year. Right. So, we showed you all the baseball stuff. That's really important. That stuff matters too. It definitely explains it.
Yes.
Doesn't hurt.
All right, almost halfway through round 1. We'll take you through the entire round. Things that stand out. Guys that were not necessarily blue chippers coming out of high school, drafted early in the first round.
Okay, you can see where we're at right here. I know, Logan, you must be you can wait a couple seconds because clearly you're way ahead of me and I think other people. But I know you're always got something out. I know you're sitting there at the actual draft on your phone. I think that's awesome. But Dan, I don't know how you're finding out so fast. It's freaking impressive. But people are always ahead of me. I can be at the Giants game. People are like, damn, he struck out. I'm at the game. How'd you know? People are always ahead of me. What do we got here? Paul now, number 2 or number 3. Micah, let Tibbs wear 25. Yeah, that ain't happening. Smart guy too. Yep. Membership giveaway. We don't play at Hum Bay B Baseball. 124 people here. Thank you guys so much. And I appreciate it. Hit the like button. We'll gift out another membership if we hit 100 likes. As of now, I show 65. We should be able to get to 100 likes for another gifted membership. 124 people here. So let's get to the tracker. Apparently, the other Florida State guy, Cam Smith is going to the Cubs, according to Logan, who said that almost right away. So I don't know how you found out so fast. Grand Admiral Shanahan. Dude struggles with lefties in college. Typical Farhan drafting guy who walks in as a platoon guy. Ridiculous. Oh, he doesn't like it. Not like it. Gerangelo Senja, I got going to the Atlanta Braves. Go Dodgers is here. Yeah, I thought they'd take Cam Caminetti. I mean, just because I don't know, man. He's not a platoon player. He can play. He can play multiple positions, but that doesn't mean he's not going to be in the lineup every day. You know, he'll find his spot in the minor leagues. He's still got to go through the minor leagues, figure out where he's most comfortable. He could end up as a full-time first baseman for us. He could end up as a full-time outfielder for us. But he hit 363 with 28 home runs this year, 1264 OPS. Walked 58 times, struck out just 37. He doesn't strike out. This is perfect. This is beautiful. Cam Smith to the Cubs. Let's catch up on these videos. Infield. After going surprisingly unselected in the 2022 draft out of high school, Cam Smith enrolled at Florida State and immediately showed huge talent. In 2024, he was a massive difference maker, hitting .387 with 16 bombs, and he also raked in the Woodbat Cape Cod League. He has the size at 6'3", 229 pounds, and has done more than enough to prove he's ready for the pros. Smith has elite bat speed and can absolutely crush the baseball, but will also walk if need be, with 44 free passes this year compared to just 48 strikeouts. He's also a fast runner, although he hasn't stolen a ton of bases. Defensively, Smith is outstanding and has an absolute rocket for an arm that will allow him to play third base or even the outfield. He has first-round talent written all over him, but there's so many amazing players this year, he might fall towards the middle or even end of the first round, or potentially the second. Okay, like I said, middle of the first round, and we were right on the money with that. Number 14 for Cam Smith. I'm going to start listening to you, Logan. If you get one wrong, I'm not going to listen to you anymore. Durangelo Senja has been selected by the Seattle Mariners. Logan is throwing this stuff out there. I don't know how he's finding out so fast. I'm not even close. I'm way behind, but we're going to go ahead and play the video because I'm going to assume that is correct. Durangelo Senja is a two-way pitcher. He throws with both arms. We've seen it before, but this guy is filthy, and I don't know how long he'll be able to do it and what's going to happen, but holy crap. Let's check him out. Maybe. 1 second. One second. Here we go. 1 second. All right, here we go. Senja, right-handed pitcher, left-handed pitcher, Mississippi State. Switch hitter and switch pitcher. Durangelo Senja is a natural lefty who learned how to throw right-handed as well, and this year he proved he can get outs with both arms. The Brewers drafted him in 2022 in the 18th round, but Senja went to Mississippi State, and this season he went 8-2 with a 3.87 ERA and 11.2 strikeout. As a righty, he can reach 98 with carry, combining the heat with a nasty slider and changeup. As a lefty, his fastball is closer to 91, but he can throw a low 80s sweeping curve that makes hitters look completely helpless. He will sometimes throw from the opposite side. A batter saw him earlier in the game, even if it's righty against lefty. Some scouts are concerned about his size and durability, but he will be one to watch in the minors due to his incredible stuff with both arms. Okay, so it's not here on the draft. That's what Logan said. Said it was Durangelo. I played the clip. It better be. You better be right on that. But that would be crazy. I didn't think he'd go that soon at all. I don't even think he was that high on my draft board. But, you know, because he throws with both arms. He's got some filthy stuff, but I'm still worried about it. How long he's going to last doing that, or is he going to end up having Tommy John on one arm, having to throw with the other? He's going to throw. And it's kind of weird. We've seen it before. A guy played on the Giants, that relief pitcher. Can't remember his name off the top of my head, but this guy looks to be even better than that guy was. So it's going to be super interesting. He's not Buster Posey. You're a clown if you think the college matters. Not sure who you're referring to. But Tibbs' ceiling is maybe Wade. We'll have to wait and see. I don't see how a guy that never strikes out, puts the ball in play, has insane power, plays in a Power 5 Division I, and puts up those kind of numbers, how we know for sure his ceiling is Wade, which is not a bad ceiling, by the way. Not a bad ceiling, by the way. So the Marlins on the board right now, and you're right, Durangelo Senja to the Mariners, and the Marlins have taken none other than PJ Morlando. Oh my goodness, this dude is a high school big power bat, and he can rake. And I thought he wouldn't go till a little bit later. I heard he was falling down the draft boards. Evidently not. PJ Morlando to the Marlins. PJ Morlando, outfield, Somerville. Formerly projected as a first-round pick, PJ Morlando has one of the biggest and loudest prep bats in the draft.
His explosive swing results in a lot of home runs, but he also has surprisingly advanced plate discipline and will work plenty of walks. He knows how to work the count and shorten up with 2 strikes, resulting in a relatively low strikeout rate for a power hitter with such an explosive swing. In batting practice, he's even more impressive and hits balls to places few high school kids could dream of reaching. The question is whether or not that power will translate to the pros. He's not exceptionally fast and plays solid but not spectacular defense. However, he could do everything well and some things, such as hitting bombs, extremely well. Okay, PJ Morlando to the Marlins at number 16. I'm tweeting this stuff out. You better know what you're talking about. I got my connection here. PJ Morlando to the Marlins at 16. Big power right there. Nice pick. And this is nuts right here. There are guys like Tommy White, Trey Yesavage, I didn't think would fall. Billy Amick is still out there. Holy crap. So this has been, like I said, this is a very deep draft. Jandler St. was ranked 25 on the MLB draft board. PJ Morlando, I don't think was ranked as high as 16. The Brewers now on the clock. Grand Admiral Shanahan, what's going on? It's Message Tibbs is Garbo. What's going on? Jenny Vega, going to do the draft tomorrow. Yeah, we'll be either here or on Hum Baby Prospects. Thank you later, Paul. Thank you for watching this special edition of the MLB Draft. Caminetti is still out there. A little bit shocked the Giants didn't take Caminetti. I thought they would. But they did not. Are we getting, okay, let's go to, maybe there's like we need a draft tracker that's a little bit faster. This MLB.com one kind of sucks for being all the way real. I can't find anywhere that it says the Marlins have picked, but we're going to go with that. Yeah, I should be. I think I'll be streaming the entire freaking draft. That's the plan. Caminetti's still on the board. Tibbs is decent, but if you're going college, might as well go high upside and get Honeycutt 30-30 potential. I thought you would love the Tibbs pick. Richard Simmons passed away, I believe, yesterday. Dulcimerist was a little bit overshadowed by some of the other news that was going on. I'm sure you saw. Let's go to Twitter Draft Tracker. What is he saying? This guy's not putting anything out. They just linked to this one, which doesn't show me anything. What a crazy freaking... Whoa, what the heck is going on here? 1 second, y'all. So it is James Tibbs III. If y'all were wondering, a potential Giants, we're talking about a potential outfield power hitter. Giants haven't had one for a long mother effing long time. Don't get too excited. This was a Farhan pick. Marlins, please draft Honeycutt. The Marlins have already drafted, evidently, according to Logan, and it's high school kid PJ Morlando. That's what Logan said right here. We're trusting. He's been right so far. He's getting these early picks here. I'm trying. I don't even have the feed going anymore. It failed on me. See if we can bring it back up though. What an exciting draft so far. Like so many surprises. It happens every year. Like my entire mock draft has been completely mocked. Eric, only 2 guys selected haven't played college ball in the South. One of them was high school in Georgia, and he's Southern too. Grand Admiral. Honeycutt has power, good fielder, very fast. Only problem is swing and miss, but that can be fixed. We'll see about Honeycutt, man. I feel what you're saying, but I like Tibbs. He doesn't have swing and miss. He doesn't strike out.
I mean, I'm sure he'll strike out at the big league level, of course, more often than he does in college, but he combines those tools, even if he doesn't develop big power, which he has big power, but let's just say he only has 20, 25 home run power. Hopefully he'll still have a high batting average, high on base percentage. PJ Morlando, indeed, to the Marlins. Who's going to the Brew Crew? Did they stop? I can't find the draft anymore. Here we go. Okay.
Toward the end of the first round, maybe down into the comp rounds, but Miami cut a deal on him, an underslot deal, to be able to spend more later. Now, we have to understand this strategy. The Marlins don't have a very good farm system, and so to go out and get a guy like Morlando and perhaps spend a little more of that money to get higher talent players, high school players later on, is something that Peter Bendix in his first year as general manager is going to be doing as they try and get back out of the basement of the National League East.
Good story about him, too. Because he grew up in Tampa Bay, his favorite player was Sam Fuld, who now runs the Phillies, but he would put on a cape. You know, Sam Fuld would be like Superman, diving for balls. Yeah. So when he was a kid, he'd wear a cape.
All right, so PJ Morlando to the Marlins. The Brewers are on the clock. We got a 1999 Super Chat. Tibbs is a huge pick, 30-30 guy in another year, bro. Corona, Jason. Corona Accounting Solutions comes through with the big one, 1999. Thank you so much. It is appreciated. We need the support right here. We're pushing hard, and I like the pick. I like the pick. The guy I wanted still out there too, Carson Benj, but I didn't think the Giants were going to take him. We'll see where he ends up. Just waiting on the commissioner now for the Brew Crew, who has the next pick, or Logan Grand Admiral is here. Honeycutt is 30-30, not Tibbs. Thank you for the super chat again. I'm surprised. Tommy White, another really good hitter. Oh, you put the Brewers pick? Of course you did, right? Of course you did. Well, maybe we'll... Oh, is it Braylon Payne? Braylon Payne, another high school kid to the Brew Crew. Braylon Payne, fast, exciting player right here. Let's check this one out. It's not here on the tracker yet, but we got the update. We got the inside information. Braylon Payne to the Milwaukee Brewers. Lawrence E. Elkins High School. One of the most electric high school players available, Braylon Payne can do it all, including hit. He has a quick and flat swing that results in bullets all over the field. The left-handed hitter will frequently smash rockets to the opposite field and uses his insane speed to turn singles into doubles and doubles into triples. His bat speed is ridiculous, and even though he doesn't use a typical home run launch angle, he will still hit a few over the wall, and a few that don't get out of the ballpark turn into inside the parkers. He plays top-notch defense as well and can chase down balls that look like sure hits. Payne creates absolute mayhem on the base paths and on the field in general, and if the hit tool holds up in the pros, he could very well be on his way to the big leagues. Braylon Payne! Super fast, super exciting player, and I didn't have him very high on my draft ranking, but clearly the Brewers like this guy. I had him all the way down at number 79 overall. Even though he's a really exciting player, he's got a good, strong swing, hits line drives all over the place, but still 679 overall. And all of college and high school baseball is not too shabby. And he's taken by the Milwaukee Brewers. So Braylon Payne off the board. And still, what happened in the Giants picks the rest of the rounds? We'll have to wait till tomorrow for that. We got a lot of picks to go. A lot of picks to go. What happened to the... Hang on one second. Braylon Payne to the Milwaukee Brewers. Theo Gillen to the Rays. Another high school player. This is crazy. This is nuts, man. Hang on one second. Theo Gillen to the Rays. Here we go. Gillen, shortstop, Westlake. One of the top high school talents in Texas and the nation's Theo Gillen, whose impressive size, quick hands, and big power have grabbed the attention of scouts nationwide. He's got the size at 6'3" and a sweet launch angle that's made for home runs. The left-handed hitter has a knack for making contact and will grind out at bats, usually finding a way to reach base either via a walk or a hard hit ball. He's had a few injuries that have slowed down his progress, but he still projects as a likely first-round pick or second-rounder at worst. Some scouts have suggested he has the most impressive high school bat in the entire draft. With his size and work ethic, he should get even better in the minors and develop at least 25 home run potential. He plays solid defense at shortstop, but might end up in the outfield or second base at the higher levels due to some arm and knee injuries. He does have the quickness to play almost anywhere, however, although he'll be drafted mainly for his bat. Okay, so Theodore Gillen heading to the Tampa Bay Rays. Giants don't have another pick till the 4th round. I wonder if the whole first round will be Southern besides the Australian kid. Sports stats, 6590. What's going on? The Southern streak continues. There's some good baseball in the South, that's for sure. The Giants gave away those picks by signing guys with the qualifying offer attached to them. Theo Gillen right here has gone to the Tampa Bay Rays. You can go to my website at humbabybaseball.com. I have a top 250 draft prospects, and everyone who's been picked so far is on the list. Not surprisingly, we're now waiting on the New York Mets. Giants have already picked, though. They went with James Tibbs III. I didn't think they were going to go with him, but I'll take it. Would I have picked Tibbs there? Maybe not, but, you know, I can't complain. I mean, he's a really good hitter. And by the way, the bonuses are there too. $5.27 million. The Marlins took PJ Morlando, paid him $4.7 million at number 16, Braylon Payne at 17. And there are several of my top guys have not yet been taken. Billy Amick, these are college hitters. Tommy White, Bodie Brecht, a great college pitcher. Kalen Culpepper is out there. Carson Benj is out there. Holy crap. I think my top 12, except Cam Caminetti. Cam Caminetti is still out there. What is going on? New York Mets on the board. That's right, baby. 1999 super chat. Thank you so much. Eight out of 9 bases of the ACC as an outfielder is embarrassing, objectively speaking. What? There. Oh, my God. Carson Benj, my guy, my dude, Carson Benj to the New York Mets. Now, if this dude becomes a star, let it be known, I wanted Benj to the Giants. I'm okay with Tibbs, but I wanted Benj. Carson Benj to the Mets. Benj, outfield, right-handed pitcher, Oklahoma State. An all-around 5-tool stud who can also pitch. Carson Benj caught the attention of the MLB draft rooms everywhere when he hit .345 with 43 RBIs in 2023, while also starting 10 games as a pitcher, striking out a batter per inning. This season, he moved to the bullpen and has looked even better, although at the next level, he looks more suited to be a position player. He's already had Tommy John and has struggled with his control on the mound. Offensively, however, there are a few weaknesses. He has elite bat speed, high contact rates, and big power potential. His OPS has remained north of 1,000 for the past 2 seasons.
Benj is defensively excellent in the outfield and, of course, provides a cannon for an arm. He has first-round potential with little downside, and teams will always have the option of trying him out on the mound if his career as a position player falters or vice versa.
Yes, indeed, Carson Benj, ladies and gents, to the New York Mets. It is official. Grand Admiral Cam Canetti's agent and him must not have agreed to bonus terms. Could be something to do with that. It could be something to do with that. Oklahoma State isn't South. His streak in Stillwater, Oklahoma. Y'all seen that movie Stillwater? Logan, Giants should have gone over slot. Logan, pay attention to Grand Admiral. He knows what the hell he's talking about. German Rottweiler. You know, I'm just looking at the players, and I know there's a lot of conversations on the bonus, and that matters. Sometimes you go under slot, sometimes you go over slot, sometimes you want to save money for later rounds. I personally, let's go the best freaking player who I think at the end of the day, most of these guys in this draft are not going to make it to the big leagues. They're not going to be big superstars. I'm going for talent that's going to make it. It's going to help the team. That's what it's all about. I don't know if Tibbs was the answer. We'll find out. The New York Mets go with Benj. I think Benj is just a great overall player. And now it is going to be the Toronto Blue Jays on the board. So we have Benj. Right here, a guy who can pitch, a guy who can hit, and love the way he uses the opposite field. I love how he hits the ball all over the field. But a lot of these guys, I mean, there's a lot of great hitters on this list for sure. There's a lot of great talent this year. It's one of the most talented drafts that I remember in recent memory. Brody Brecht, still out there. Billy Amick is still out there. He struck out 53 times all year long, 23 bombs, super good, elite bat speed. Tommy White is still out there. I got him going to the Padres, though, so that's still possible. I came in hot about Tibbs. I think Tibbs is cool. I just like highest upside. Yeah, it's a good point. Calvin Jefferson is here as well. And it is Trey Yesavage to the Jays. Great pick right there. Trey Yesavage to the Blue Jays. This is a pitcher, and it is a pitcher who has nasty stuff, but more importantly, he's got great control. He doesn't miss spots, and that's the key to Trey Yesavage. Play the clip. Right-handed pitcher, East Carolina. Another superb arm out of East Carolina this year will be Trey Yesavage, who completely dominated the competition, going 11-1 with a 2.03 ERA and an insane 145 strikeouts in 93 innings, a 14/9 ratio. He finished in the top 10 in a variety of categories in D1 baseball using 4 quality pitches, including a sick mid-80s slider and a fastball that approaches triple digits. The key ingredient for Yesavage is his ability to locate, and he walked just 32 batters all season long. He has the size, strength, control, and stuff to dominate at any level. With so much insane talent available in the draft this year, including some arms like Chase Burns and Hagen Smith, it's possible that Yesavage will be available to several teams, but it's unlikely that his name isn't called at some point during the first round. Because of his proven ability to control the baseball, he has a strong likelihood of moving quickly through the minors and dominating on an MLB mound in the near future. There you have it, first round, Trey Yesavage. Like I said, any catchers? Yes, there's Caleb Lomavita. There is, of course, Moore from Stanford, Malcolm Moore right here. And there is a third, Cade Arabidi is a high school catcher who's really good. Jacob Cozart. And there's another catcher. How low do I have him? Okay, Corey Collins from Georgia. There's some really good catchers. We haven't seen a lot of them getting picked just yet, but it's going to happen. Ethan Anderson can play catcher. He may be moving his position soon. Colin Summerhill. Don't know if he'll be drafted at all, but he's a guy I scouted personally. I really like. I feel like I'm missing somebody, but yeah, there's definitely some catchers out there. Eric, now that we have finished our pick until the 4th round, what about the trade deadline? You think the Giants will make a move for another arm or shortstop? It all depends on how they do. Yannick, yeah, Yannick. I don't know why. Where do I have him on here? Okay, I have him at 73, Sam Houston State. He might get picked. He might be picked before any of the other guys, but a great catcher. When I made this list, I had him at 73. Probably move up a little bit since then, but yeah. All right, so Yannick is another guy. What was the question? I think that just have to wait and see because it looks like the Giants are not going to do much unless they really start to play well and convince the front office that they're ready to win. Otherwise, I don't expect much. Chappie, yeah, we may sell. I really like Weatherholt pick at 7. I didn't think he would be there. Dark Nest. Okay, let's recap. So Travis Bazzana to the Guardians. Chase Burns to the Reds. Charlie Condon to the Rockies. Nick Kurtz to the A's. Caglione, no. Hagen Smith to the White Sox. And the Royals get Caglione. And the Cardinals get J.J. Weatherholt, who could have been a number 1 overall pick if he didn't have some injury issues this year. Christian Moore to the Angels. Connor Griffin, the top high school player, to the Pirates. Seaver King to the Nationals, a really good hitter. Second best high school player, from some maybe say the best, Bryce Rayner to the Tigers. The switch hitting power hitter, Braden Montgomery, goes to the Red Sox, and the Giants go with a power hitter who can hit, high batting average, high on base, James Tibbs III. Cam Smith to the Cubbies. Gerangelo Senja, a switch thrower to the Mariners. Big power bat, superstar looking stud, PJ Morlando to the Marlins. Braylon Payne, fast electric player who can hit, to the Brewers. Theo Gillen to the Rays. And my man, Carson Benj to the Mets. And now, the Blue Jays. Did we get the Blue Jays yet, Logan? Yes, we did. The Blue Jays pick up Trey Yesavage. It hasn't updated on the board yet. Trey Yesavage to the Jays. A great pitcher right there. So the Jays go pitching. And now you got to think here with 10 more picks in the regular first round. Now we start to wonder, what about some of these dudes who are high up on the list who haven't been picked? Cam Caminiti, Vance Honeycutt, Kalen Culpepper, Brody Brecht, Billy Amick, Tommy White, Caleb Lomavita, Dakota Jordan, Malcolm Moore, Kellen Lindsey. It's going to be Kellen Lindsey, isn't it? Caleb Bonnemer. A lot of good names here I got here on the top of my list. So, Chappie ain't going nowhere. I had a feeling Tommy White might fall in the draft a little bit, Steve. I don't know why. I think they don't like his size. He's not a super big guy, but he's an amazing hitter. Here's a picture of him down on the bottom right on the purple there for the LSU Tigers. And I got his autograph right here behind me. Tommy White signed this poster. In fact, the entire LSU powerhouse, that's LSU right there, signed by the entire Louisiana State team. How can I move my hand the right way? Boom. This is the Abilene Christian Wildcats Division I, signed by the whole team, including my man DJ Van Atten, who was in the chat earlier. This right here is Oral Roberts 2023 College World Series, and this is Southern Alabama, all D1. We don't play at home, babe. Logan, Twins on the clock. What is going on with the freaking tracker? Can we get the stream back? Hit the subscribe, hit the like. We've crashed in viewers down to 56 now as the first round starts to wear on towards the end. I expect it to get less as we go on, but we're going to keep on going strong here.
Pick.
So if we had 4 big pitchers, I mean, Savage was one of the 4.
Yes, Burns and Smith were consensus 1 and 2. Savage, I think, finished a little bit question marks because of the lung issue. That last start, the velo was down a little bit. Some people had St. John moving over him, which is what happened. And so now I think Savage, this is now even further than people thought he would fall. I think this is a coup for Toronto. Yeah. The theory is that you're going to get at least a Michael Wacha, an above-average stuff or starter that can do some stuff for you. Can they tease out a little bit more? That's the question.
I mean, from a draft.
Okay, so Trey Savage, as we've already reported to the Blue Jays. We're waiting on the Minnesota Twins now. Giants did not tape Cam. No, they did not. I got a headache from looking at the forgot the screen. The fact that all supposed baseball know-it-alls don't understand that Tommy has what others rarely have anymore. See ball, hit ball. He consistently barrels balls. You're right, Steve. I love I thought Tommy White, I had him very high on my list. And right now we're at number 21. I have him number 18. I'll show you right here. Number 18. And I wanted to put him a little higher, but ended up putting him, the draft is so crazy. There's so many good players. I put him at 18 and he still hasn't been taken. So we're just waiting on Tommy White right now. Should hear his name very, very soon. They just called Trey Savage on my draft, on what I'm watching. He's going to the Jays. I'm waiting on the Minnesota Twins, who the Giants took out today. Trey Macho Man Randy Savage. Oh yeah, my first endeavor was professional baseball, and I did it quite well. The Macho Man Randy Savage. But we're waiting on the Minnesota Twins. If I had to guess, I say they take Billy Amick. I think he's the dude to take, or Tommy White, one or the other. They call me Mr. Tibbs.
Savage taking the hill. The stuff is outstanding. Strikeouts if you want it, you're going to get them.
Describe to me like why baseball kind of stood out.
I'm going to grab some water, y'all.
I actually grew
I'll be
up
right back.
playing football the most.
Hopefully we won't get a copyright hit.
The best potential, or the greatest potential in baseball. And after my freshman year of high school, I told my mom I wanted to potentially play college baseball, and took me to a little showcase. First time I was ever on a radar gun, and it all took off from there.
If you were to go back and talk to like the high school version of you, read like 9th grade, 10th grade, and be like, hey, like you've got a chance to get your name called draft day, what would you have thought?
I wouldn't have believed you. I really wouldn't. Like, I never thought I'd be in this position, in this seat, but I'm very thankful that I'm here.
Can we talk a little bit about your splitter and just like how you learned it, like how much you owned that pitch and how that evolvement came about?
So I started throwing it 2 years ago. Just something my pitching coach recommended, and started throwing it. The grip has changed 3 times, I believe, but this year I found the grip that was right for me, and it feels comfortable to throw, and I love throwing it in 2 strike counts and seeing guys swing and miss on it.
We talked about growth as a player, but probably your biggest growth mentally, everything that you've done over the last 3 years.
I would just say having the conviction and confidence to trust myself on the mound. And it's really paid dividends for me, knowing that I can go out there and be one of the best pitchers in the country.
Trey told me you can have.
There you have it. Trey Savage waiting on the Minnesota Twins right here. Jackson Nicholas, great hitter. I have no clue. He could go to the Tampa Bay Rays, I'd say. If I had to pick a team that maybe would connect to someone like that, but really there's no telling. I'd love to get him here to San Francisco Giants, but I doubt it. We're waiting right here on the man to come back out for the Minnesota Twins. I haven't got an update yet on that. Mason George from the heat of the night. Jason Williams is here. So far, we have gotten through 20 picks. We're 2/3 of the way through the first round. Have had some shocks, have had some surprises. Still some amazing players. Billy Amick is out there. Brody Brecht, pitcher, is out there. Kalen Culpepper is out there. And I think my only top 10 guy left still out there. Wait a minute. Actually, I got 2 top 10 guys. I got Cam Caminetti, He must be going to college. I mean, he must be really committed to LSU, so that he's scaring guys off, scaring teams off. And the other guy is Vance Honeycutt, who is still, okay, here we go.
Of the 2024 MLB Draft, the Minnesota Twins select Kalen Culpepper, a shortstop from Kansas State. The Baltimore Orioles have the next pick.
I'd be crying too if the Twins picked me. Just playing with you guys. Minnesota Twins. Minnesota Twins. Kalen Culpepper, Kansas State. Electric player, power potential, 5 tools. Here we go. Culpepper, infield, Kansas State. Out of high school in 2021, Kalen Culpepper was well recruited and ranked as the 113th best high school shortstop in the country, but never considered first-round stuff. That all changed at Kansas State, where Culpepper absolutely raked using a quick swing and disciplined approach to hit .325 with a .999 OPS in 2023. He also tore it up for the U.S. Collegiate National Team and showed an ability to play elite defense at shortstop with a powerful arm that could also allow him to play third base. Culpepper has good speed. Although he doesn't necessarily fly, he knows how to time up a pitcher and stole 27 career bases, getting caught just 4 times. Culpepper can basically do it all, including hit the long ball with 26 home runs in 561 at-bats. He's not likely to be a huge power threat, but can definitely hit a few, and combined with the rest of his tools, could be enough to get him drafted in the first round. Kalen Culpepper, Minnesota Twins. Congratulations to this young man. Looked pretty excited. He's got the jersey on. He's got the hat on. And there he is heading up to the stage to meet with the commissioner, Robert Manfred. So, where do I have Slade Caldwell ranked? That's the question of the day. Caldwell, I got at number 36 out of Valley View. 36. 36 for Slade Caldwell. So Kalen Culpepper out of Kansas State. Congratulations to him. To the Minnesota Twins. On the clock is the Baltimore Orioles, and then it's the Dodgers. Remember last year, Dodgers got the dude I wanted. Let's check this out.
Let's talk about some of that emotion that we got to see backstage a little bit. The emotion that you're making us feel right now, too. What's those emotions feel like?
I mean, when you look back at the journey that I've been through, I mean, all those hard times, all the adversity that I've been through, it just means so much. This is the result of it right here. I mean, all my family back there, you know, they all understand how hard I worked and just what it took to get here and all that. I'm just really happy and it's full of excitement right now.
That's amazing, man. I think obviously you're hearing the support here. A lot of people understand what that feels like. What have you learned most from that adversity that you're talking about?
I mean, just being myself, you know, staying confident to who I am, remember where I came from. You know, I thank my family for that. They did a wonderful job of, you know, raising, you know, me and my other 2 siblings, and I just take pride into that, and I'm just so happy to be here right now.
And for you, what are some of the skills that you're looking to show the Minnesota Twins when you get that opportunity to first go out there and do it for them?
Well, I can do everything. I can do everything on the field. Don't get a dog out of me. I'm just ready to go. I'm ready to start my journey.
And how are we celebrating tonight?
I don't know. We'll see. I'll talk to the family about that one.
Congratulations. Go celebrate, man.
Thank you.
All right, Kalen Culpepper to the Minnesota Twins. Somebody said Blake Burke. I don't know if he's been picked yet. That guy's a beast. I don't have a video on him yet. I've not done a video on him yet. But I will try to have one ready here for when he gets drafted in the next couple of days, if not now. You're saying they need to pick Blake Burke. We'll see. I got him at 119. I don't know where he is. We can find out on the draft tracker. If he's ranked, they got him ranked 65, so he's really moved up. And earlier someone said Jackson Nicholas. He's not ranked, but he does come up when I search him. So Jack Nicholas on my list is number 190. He's on my list, and he does have a video scouting report. Jackson Nicholas of Oklahoma. No, I looked at him enough that I knew that I put him on my list. I looked at his numbers. I looked at some highlights. I just haven't cut the video just yet on Blake Burke.
At Division I baseball, something that was lacking for a long time. The fruits of the labor are showing up by God.
And in Major League Baseball, Major League put a huge emphasis on that. There's the commissioner with the Orioles, 22.
With the 22nd pick of the 2024 MLB Draft,
Tommy White.
The Baltimore Orioles select Vance Honeycutt,
an outfielder
from the University of North Carolina.
Vance Honeycutt!
The Los Angeles Dodgers had the next pick.
Vance Honeycutt, the Orioles don't play.
Everything to carry Carolina to Omaha. And I think
who would have thought Vance Honeycutt would fall this far? Formerly a potential #1 overall pick. The Orioles, who have gotten everyone, who are the youngest and brightest teams in baseball, chance to win the World Series this year. They don't pick until number 22 and still manage to get Vance Honeycutt. Super impressive. Let's play the clip. Outfield, North Carolina. After being drafted out of high school by the San Francisco Giants in 2021, Vance Honeycutt decided to attend college instead of going pro and instantly broke North Carolina's single-season home run record with 25 bombs. He also stole 29 bases, kicking off a monstrous 3-year career that included 65 total bombs, 170 runs driven in, 76 steals, and an OPS over 1,000. He can play elite defense and won consecutive Conference Defensive Player of the Year awards. The only tool in question is his ability to hit for average. Even though he did hit .318 this season, Honeycutt has some swing and miss in his game and struck out 83 times in 255 at-bats this year. He has all the potential in the world to be a future Gold Glover, 30-plus stolen base threat, and big-time power hitter. But the concern will be whether or not he can simply consistently hit enough at the higher levels and at least keep a batting average above 240. Okay, so there you have it, guys. It is Vance Honeycutt to the Orioles. I guess they had pretty much no choice. They had to take Vance Honeycutt with that opportunity right there. I was thinking Tommy White, one or the other, but Vance Honeycutt, formerly a potential #1 overall pick, so it makes all the sense in the world. And yeah, he did get drafted by the Giants, went to college. I'm not going to get mad at him because he wanted to go to college at North Carolina. And now it's the Dodgers. Yep. Oh yeah, look at that. You had to go. They had to pick Kellen Lindsey because that's a Dodger name right there. Dodgers used to have a guy named Lindsey. Remember that guy who was in the minor leagues for like 20 years, came up? Lindsey. Kellen? That's a Dodger name all the way. Kellen Lindsey to the Los Angeles Dodgers. And he's an electric high school player right here that the Dodgers have just drafted. Let's check it out. Shortstop, Hardy Sr. An absolute freak athlete, Kellen Lindsey is an all-around talent who can fly on the base paths, throw absolute rockets, and completely crush the baseball. He's a right-handed hitter with a quick and compact stroke, resulting in line drives all over the field. He has elite bat speed, but his swing isn't suited for a ton of home runs, although he'll run into a few. He has an excellent knowledge of the strike zone and rarely chases. Lindsey could certainly develop 20 home run power in the future, but will likely be a high average, high on base type with insane speed. He plays mostly shortstop, but could end up in the outfield as well. Defensively, he makes all the routine plays and a few spectacular ones. Other than big home run power, he simply has all the tools in spades and is a very safe pick. As someone who doesn't have a lot of weaknesses in his game, it's hard to envision Lindsey being anything less than a solid utility guy off the bench, although he hasn't faced a ton of elite pitchers, so it will be interesting to see how he does against pro pitching or college pitching if he honors his commitment to Florida. Every single one of these high school picks is committed somewhere, and he's committed to Florida. Kellen Lindsey, but look out because the Dodgers do know how to draft down in the 20s. They usually do a pretty good job, whether it's Corey Seager, whether it's Cody Bellinger, whoever the freak, whether it's a Gavin Lux, they're always drafting someone. They got guys right now coming through the system that look really good. So look for Kellen Lindsey. Dodgers are typically really good at drafting. Wish I could say the same for the Giants. The Atlanta Braves are on the clock. In my mock draft, I had him taking Gerangelo St. He's going to the Seattle Mariners at 15. So the Braves have their pick. Then the Padres. I got the Padres taking Tommy White. We'll see with Atlanta, though. I got the Padres taking Tommy White. But Kellen Lindsey's a really good player. We check out his swing right here. This is who the Dodgers got. 6 foot, short stride, and just nice little stroke right there. You can see practicing his base stealing right here. Nice jump right there. And that's Kellen Lindsey. There he is in full speed. There's that bat, roping line drives. Boom. Quick hands. Very quick hands. Dodgers are overrated. So they're going to get Kellen Lindsey here. That pick,
pick of the 2024 MLB Draft, the Los Angeles Dodgers select Kellen Lindsey, a shortstop from Hardy High School, Wauchula, Florida. The Atlanta Braves have the next pick.
Tremendous athlete, quarterback, defensive back, and obviously a hell of a baseball player.
So the funny thing is, we talked about Baltimore. If they get honeycut, all the teams are scared they're going to figure it out. Lindsey is a guy that has faced 90 plus like a handful of times in his whole life. I asked him, he's like, I've seen it a lot. He's like, like 4 or 5 times. And teams were like, we're not sure he's going to hit. We haven't seen it enough. And now they're like, the Dodgers again? Oh no, the Dodgers like him. We're scared now.
Exactly. Like I said in the video there, like you just have to see how he does against pro pitching, against 90 plus and against that nasty stuff. You never know with these guys. But when the Dodgers take a dude, you're like, uh-oh. You're like, uh-oh. If the Dodgers like him, then we're scared because the Dodgers just know how to draft. Farhan doesn't pull any trigger of any draft picks, AM Echo Sky. Padres are actually really good drafters. Drafted James Wood and Jackson Merrill in recent memory. We're rating right now on the Atlanta Braves. Let's think here. Who the Braves are going to take? Obviously, they are typically pretty good. Maybe they'll take Dakota Jordan out of Mississippi State. Padres development was excellent while Preston Mattingly was in charge of it. He's now doing that for the Philadelphia Phillies. Dulcimeris 63 in the chat. Thank you all for being here. I do appreciate the support. Waiting now on the Braves. But Kellen Lindsey, exciting player. He'll be entering the Dodgers system, I think, unless he goes to college. Like I said, all these guys are pretty much, every one of these guys are already committed to some college somewhere. Which committed doesn't even mean anything. They just don't honor their commitment. They get drafted, they go pro. Cam Caminiti is the one for Atlanta, it looks like. It's going to be the guy I thought the Giants would get. Drops all the way to 24. Cam Caminiti. Here he is. We saw the video before this stream, or right at the beginning of the stream. Let's check it out one more again. Here he is. Atlanta Braves, Cam Caminiti. Left-handed pitcher, outfield, first base, Saguaro. The baseball last name is no coincidence, as Cam Caminiti is the cousin of former MLB star Ken Caminiti, and he's one of the youngest and brightest players available in the 2024 draft. He'll be only 17 years old on draft day, but his overall raw talent cannot be ignored. Caminiti is a two-way player who could end up as a hitter, pitcher, or even both. His most likely path might be on the mound, as Caminiti can approach triple digits with a fastball and sits around 95 miles per hour with movement. He has excellent command and can throw in a 6 slider and curve. This year, he's grown a ton of confidence in his fourth pitch, a deadly changeup. Against high school hitting, he was untouchable, going 9-0 with a 0.93 ERA while striking out over 2 batters per inning. He also has a sweet swing and can hit line drives all over the field, resulting in a .493 batting average with a video game 1,505 OPS. His numbers are simply through the roof, and it will be extremely interesting to see how he does in the pros or in college if he honors his commitment to LSU. There you have it. Cam Caminetti to the Atlanta Braves. See what they're talking about.
Likes this guy, he's going to go off the next couple picks. I'll be curious to see what the bonus is going to be.
I would tell you this: if you saw Brody Brecht on certain days, Brody Brecht would have gone in the top 5 picks. I mean, his stuff is that good. The consistency wasn't. But again, like saying, Jim, he's only played baseball full time for 2 years. Only full time for 2 years. He was a football player before that. He got to clean a lot up. He does not throw enough strikes. But he throws 101. It's a swing and miss slider. And if you get it right, man, that'd be pretty good.
If you're watching baseball and you know the Braves, and there are some of those names we just showed, Atlanta's going to take a picture.
Here we go.
And that's how they work.
Brody Brecht.
Let's see.
With the 2024th pick of the 2024 MLB Draft, the Atlanta Braves select Cam Caminetti, a left-handed pitcher from Sawawa High School in Scottsdale, Arizona.
There's the Cam Caminetti pick to Atlanta. We just saw the highlights there. Cam Caminetti to the Braves, waiting right now on the Padres. They could take Brody Brecht. They could take holy crap. I'm sorry. Tommy White. And they could take Billy Amick. A lot of really good players still there. Logan, Grand Admiral Shanahan. Point is, Padres have shown they can draft. Let's see what's going on here.
The San Diego Padres.
This shouldn't be happening. He's also at third or fourth here. This shouldn't be happening. He's also at third or fourth round talent as an outfielder, and nobody
That kid looks young.
talks about that. He's an unbelievable athlete, has all the components you're looking for. And if you want to ding a little bit, it's the breaking ball isn't consistently above average. He's 17. It probably shouldn't be. That'd be absurd if he could do that too.
He's waited his entire life for this moment.
The entire life of 17 years. And by the way, emotion, tears. They told us he was throwing 94, 98. At 14,
is he alive when this song came out? His
hands are the size of Shrek's.
We actually saw.
All right, so there it is. That Cam Caminetti. Back to the chat. We got Grand Admiral here. Here's our draft tracker. Caminetti to the Braves. Kellen Lindsey to the Dodgers. Vance Honeycutt, Orioles. Kalen Culpepper, Twins. Trey Yesavage, Jays. Jenny Vega. Tommy Hugsley, Nady Zoomers, Peyton Stovall. Peyton Stovall from Arkansas, infielder, really good. I don't know if he'll go first round. We're running out of time for that, Natty. We're running out of time in the first round.
The things that you feel like have helped you develop to get into this point today, whether it be skills, whether it be things that are mental, what's got you here?
Mental training and physical training, getting in the weight room, being consistent, and just chasing your dreams as hard as you can, getting 1% better every single day.
Talk to us a little bit about the nerves, maybe sitting back there. You were the last one that's here that was picked. How does it feel now to have that opportunity?
Feels incredible. I was a little nervous, but now I'm just so excited to be on the next step in the journey, and I couldn't be more excited.
We'll see you in Atlanta soon, man. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah, he's the last one there. So he was sitting there like, dude, are they going to pick me or not? Holy crap. But he goes, if you're a pitcher and you get picked by the Braves, I think you got to feel good about that. Obviously, the Braves have an insane history of good pitching, and you got to feel good about that. Number 25, we got the Padres. Number 26, the Yankees. Some good teams now, Phillies, Astros, and then the two World Series matchup from last year, the D-backs and the Texas Rangers coming up. Grand Admiral Shanahan can't compare draft and international signings. To be honest, different system, and Dodgers always getting the top international dudes. We got Logan, Jenny. Let's check it out here. Cameron Caminetti to the Atlanta Braves. That's some of his stuff right there. He's filthy. We saw the video. I really was surprised the Giants didn't take him, but hopefully we don't regret that. James Tibbs III, better work out, Farhan. James Tibbs, better work out. Logan, Tommy, Jenny. How's everyone today? How is everyone today? There he is right there. Look at that stuff right there. Come on, Cove. I'm not usually live this long, but Covey's like, what the hell is going on? Freaking filthy stuff right there. Okay, so now we're waiting on the Padres. Are they going to take Tommy White? Can I actually get another one right? I haven't got one right since number 1. That's the point. That's why mock drafts are so... I don't think so. I don't think I've gotten one right since number 1. So we'll see what the Padres do right here. A chance to take Tommy White. I'm happy with Bobby Evans' work. International signings: Matos, Doval, Luciano, Rodriguez, Sanchez, Pomares, Canario, Santos, Berroa, Bericoro. Bobby Evans has got in trouble with Lucius Fox. They can't all be winners. They can't all be winners. Okay, so the Padres are on the board. Here we go.
Next up.
Is it Tommy White?
With the 25th pick of the 2024 MLB Draft, the San Diego Padres select Cash Mayfield, a left-handed
Elk City
pitcher from Elk City High School in Elk City, Oklahoma. The New York Yankees have the next pick.
Cash Mayfield, the pride of Elk City, 19 years of age, and they go pitching right here with a high school kid with absolutely disgusting stuff, and his name is Cash Mayfield. I watched him on some streams during this season, and let's check it out. Do I have the video? Yes, I do. Field, left-handed pitcher, Elk City. One of the nastiest high school pitchers available in the 2024 MLB Draft. Cash Mayfield has a fastball that approaches triple digits at times, but normally sits around 95 to 97. He also has a slider and occasional changeup, both of which will serve him well when he faces tougher competition. In high school, however, he is untouchable. Mayfield struck out over 80% of the batters he faced in 2024, using his tall frame and deceptive delivery to eliminate almost any chance hitters had against his powerful stuff. Mayfield has committed to Oklahoma State, but already looks ready for the pros. There you have it right there, Cash Mayfield, and he goes to the Padres, which means Tommy White is still out there, but I think this is a really good pick, and a lot of high school kids getting picked. The problem with Cash Mayfield is I feel like he's got a pretty strong commitment to Oklahoma State, but we'll have to wait and see on that one. We got some.
I think you can be used to seeing this in the high school level to where the changeup is a little bit better than the breaking ball. I like it a lot. Good offside run. You can see it here against the right-handed hitter. And the curveball, I mean, it looks a little high
that's
school
filthy.
Right now. Guess what? He was in high school. So that can happen sometimes. This doesn't. When he throws it right, he's got really good arm side run. Yes, it was.
Woo-hoo-hoo! Cash Mayfield. And I got him on my list here. Absolutely disgusting stuff right there. So very nice pick from the Padres. But who now? And now we're getting to some of the top teams in the game. It's the New York Yankees, the storied New York Yankees next. And we got it. It's Ben Hess, Alabama. Holy crap. Ben Hess. Logan says, I got a video on Ben Hess. Of course I do. Let's go. Right-handed pitcher, Alabama. Alabama frontline starter Ben Hess is a menacing sight on the mound, delivering 99-mile-per-hour heat from a 6'5", 255-pound frame. He strikes out nearly 2 batters per inning with a fastball, along with a mid-80s slider and hard cutter. His stuff is absolutely dominant, but Hess can struggle with command and also has had several injury issues. His 35 walks and 7 wild pitches in 15 starts this year are a big reason for the higher-than-ideal 5.8 ERA. However, the 106 strikeouts in 68 innings cannot be ignored. If he could figure out how to stay healthy and throw more strikes, he could be a number 2 or 3 starter in the big leagues. Yankees, you got guts to take Ben Hess right there in the first round. I thought he might fall to the second, third, maybe fourth round, but obviously he can hit 99. Big dude, big projection. He can go deep into games. Dominant stuff. Like I said in that video, he's had some injury issues though, so we'll see. I thought maybe he had upside of a number 2 or 3 starter. Yankees must think he could be even better because I don't know why else you would take him in the first round. But it is Ben Hess to the Yankees on his way to the Bronx. AM Echo Sky. The Yankees lose. Logan doesn't like the pick. Logan doesn't like the pick. He will look good in those pinstripes, though. He will look good in the pinstripes. So Ben Hess, and I watched him pitch several games. Like I said, he gives up some runs. He gives up some hits here and there. He walks guys, throws some wild pitches. He's just not like, it's a little shaky, but I think the Yankees love what they see in the stuff, and they think they can hone that stuff and just get him big league ready within the next 2 or 3 years and have him in a rotation. So watch for Ben Hess right here. Interesting pick from the New York Yankees. Obviously, scouting department liked what they saw from Ben Hess. Has he got a Twitter? I think so. He does not follow. I was checking if he follows me on Twitter. Maybe we can get him on the program. Maybe we can get him on the program. Jenny Vega, maybe you can count Jung-Hoo Lee as an international signing. I don't know, probably more of a traditional free agent. Giants could lure Slade Caldwell to the 4th round over slot. We'll find out tomorrow. We got a ways to go. 53 in the chat right now. So Cash Mayfield to the Padres. Ben Hess. Let's see what they're. I'm still on a commercial here. Actually, I'm buffering.
And then, of course, we have the ESPN radio with the All-Star
Yankees fans are ready for Ben Hess.
With the 26th pick of the 2024 MLB Draft, the New York Yankees select Ben Hess, a right-handed pitcher from the University of Alabama. The Philadelphia Phillies have the next pick.
It wasn't a Friday starter, but he had some big outings for Alabama.
Oh.
Why not dip into the SEC again?
So the first thing here is ERA was 5.80. Fans are going to start there and be like, why are we taking this guy? Well, he's got a plus fastball, 2 above average off-speed pitches, throws it over the plate, has the starter qualities. I heard after the fact he's actually giving his pitches in a couple of outings. I think that might explain the ERA a bit. The traits are here. I think the Yankees probably see a guy that they can make some moves with. The stuff is shaped similarly to Chase Hampton, now their top prospect pitcher.
I don't know, man, with the first round pick. I wait for some of these guys to fall to me in the second round if you really want them. But yeah, I mean, that's the thing about it. Will Ben Hess still be there? Do the Yankees have a second? Maybe the Yankees, let's see here. Yankees at 26 and 53. So they have another pick at 53. Ben Hess might have still been there at 53. I don't know why you don't just wait, because when there's so many great players that are obvious first round talent. Now, maybe Hess would have been gone by then. They didn't want to risk it. I get it. You want your guy, you get your guy. But definitely didn't expect Ben Hess there. But hey, we had a video for him. We don't play. Caldwell. Oh, yeah. Logan's feeling Caldwell in the second round. Ben Hess on the way to the Bronx. Peyton Stovall at 28. It is the the Philadelphia Phillies on the clock right now at 27. I had them taking P.J. Morlando. That's out of the question. I kind of thought they'd take a high ceiling high school kid like Morlando, maybe Cade Arabidi, who does follow me on Twitter. Might be able to get him on the program if they pick him. Wyatt Sanford. Luke Holman's a possibility. Where did I have Ben Hess? I had him at 82. I had him at 82. Dante Nori. He is on my list at number 114. But I don't have a video for him. Let's see what they say. Still waiting on them to announce that one. If I recall, he's not a big guy. Oh, well, it says it right here, actually. Yeah, 5'11", 188. But very much a kind of your typical super speedy, super athletic guy with a great arm and great tools. So as a toolsy pick, but we're going to see what they have to say about him. Yeah, there you go. Good speed, good bat, needs to develop power. Not a ton of power. Didn't expect him in the first round. I did everyone I thought was going to go. I was ready to talk about Dante Nori. I was going to prepare for tonight, thinking he would go tomorrow or the next day. So Dante Nori out of Northville High School to the Philadelphia Phillies, a surprise pick right there. I cannot believe some of the guys who are still on the board right now. That is nuts to me. That two of the best high school bats, I think, are still out there. Not to mention guys like Malcolm Moore on some of these great catchers, but Tommy White and Billy Amick are still available. AM Echo is here. Dante Nori to the Phils. Can we get that?
Thinking that they were going to be the end all of baseball, and here they are with the names announced tonight. The Philadelphia Phillies, the front office has made their selection. The commissioner, Rob Manfred, is heading to the set.
With the 27th pick of the 2024 MLB Draft, the Philadelphia Phillies select Dante Nori, an outfielder from Northville High School in Northville, Michigan. The Houston Astros have the next pick.
They're not booing the pick, they're booing the Houston Astros having the next pick here in the area. One thing about Nori, he can fly.
Yeah, so the Phillies, I would describe their approach the last few years as being risk-seeking. They will take high school righties. They will take guys like Aiden Miller, who is seen as maybe having a hit tool issue, old on draft day. Dante Nori, the oldest guy in a couple years on draft day. He's getting close to 20 years old as a high school player. He didn't face a ton of great competition in high school in Michigan, but he's a plus-plus runner. He's a fantastic athlete. He grades out really well athletically. A lot of teams think he's really going to hit. The funny thing is he was tied to the Yankees. I thought they were going to take him as a surprise high school guy. The Phillies have a lot of former Yankees guys in that organization. They tend to be on the same dudes. Turns out they might have picked the Yankees pocket on this one.
I'd like to tell you I heard anything you said. I heard nothing that you just said. They're killing the Astros here.
I can't hear myself now.
All right, so the Astros on the clock now. Yeah, that's a risky pick, but I don't know about that. There's no way I'm taking. He's committed to Mississippi State. I mean, he's a fast guy, but like they said, he hasn't faced really great competition yet. That's risky when there's guys like Billy Amick, who's faced Division I not just Division I, but Power 5 competition at Tennessee. And Tommy White, I think you're crazy to take a high school pick right here. Walter Yannick to the Astros. Here we go. We got a catcher to the Houston Astros. I'm sure they're booing Walter Yannick. Walker Yannick. Catcher, Sam Houston State. Walker Yannick went from a top 500 draft prospect to a potential first-round pick this year after hitting .364 with 17 bombs and a 1,185 OPS. He took home the Buster Posey Award as the best catcher in college baseball. Yannick has a natural home run swing, but is also extremely patient, doesn't chase pitches, and doesn't strike out much. He is aggressive when the situation calls for it and can absolutely crush the baseball with frequency. Defensively, he is also elite and took home his Conference Defensive Player of the Year award. He has a plus arm and also works well with the pitching staff. Yannick can basically do it all and even stole 27 bases, although he'll likely not be a big base stealer in the pros. Walter Yannick to the Houston Astros, so they go with a catcher right here. Interesting pick right there. Can't complain. He is, like I told you, I thought that he might go first of the catchers, and that's exactly what happened from Sam Houston State. Sam Houston State, and he got picked by the Astros? Wait a second. I assume, maybe I'm a dumbass. I assume that's not too far from Houston. Okay, it's an hour, 2 minutes. It's not far, so that's crazy. It's kind of his, I don't know if that's his hometown, but he's going to school there. Let's see. That would be crazy. Walter Yannick. Okay, he's from Portland, Texas. He committed. He went to Sam Houston State. Portland, Texas to Houston, Texas. How far are we talking? It's a little bit of a ways, 3-hour drive, but that's probably the team he rooted for was the Houston Astros. He probably grew up an Astros fan. I don't know, but I'm guessing he probably grew up an Astros fan. That's super interesting. So first catcher off the board, Walter Yannick is flying out to H-Town to play for the Houston Astros over Loma Vida and Malcolm Moore. Loma Vida I got at number 20. Malcolm Moore, I got at number 25. So that's what that is.
You're definitely getting a bigger catcher. To me, he was the safest of the catchers. We got Loma Vida. He was the safest pick to show up and be an everyday regular behind the plate. And I think the Astros got themselves a big league starter behind the plate.
Yeah, this kid is special. When we got into the Sam Houston program, I just looked at the way he was able to make adjustments in his at-bats. And look at 2022, where he had his bat and his stance, and he changed it completely. Could not handle pitches up in the zone. 2024 was a different story. Now, from that 22, 23, he started mashing in 24. Anything that was hanging up in the zone, he understood how to be able to...
Walker Yannick to the Houston Astros, local team for him. Congratulations. The Diamondbacks, 2 more teams. It started about, I've been live for almost 3 hours. But the Giants have already picked. They did not take Cam Caminiti like I expected. They take James Tibbs III, big power hitter who also can hit and simply get on base. Maybe I'll play some of those highlights here in a minute. Also, the Giants did not take my man Carson Benj. He ended up going to New York Mets, unfortunately. The Mets. We got D-backs, took my guy. Who did D-backs take? Caldwell. The D-backs have taken Caldwell, it looks like. Slade Caldwell to the Diamondbacks. Here we go. Outfield, Valley View. He's already committed to Ole Miss, but Slade Caldwell looks like a potential first-round pick after taking home the Gatorade High School Player of the Year in the state of Arkansas. He had a monster season in 2024, hitting rockets all over the field with a sweet left-handed stroke. He's a pure hitter who has a knack for picking up any pitch, whether he's looking for it or not, and making hard contact. He doesn't hit a ton of homers, but will run into a few. Caldwell is an aggressive hitter and runner, always creating action and helping his team win games. He has excellent speed and covers a ton of ground in the outfield while playing elite defense. He's hit very well even against the best high school pitchers in the showcase circuit and may never be a massive slugger, but he definitely has the tools, and combined with his electric style, could be an asset in just about any starting lineup. So Slade, what the heck? Slade Caldwell, and now the Texas Rangers on the clock. But yeah, let's check out the Giants pick again. This is James Tibbs at number 13. James Tibbs III. I said 3 guys I wanted. Any of the 3 I wanted. A college hitter. So it's okay. I wanted a college hitter. I wanted Carson Bench, James Tibbs III, or I keep forgetting from Tennessee. I don't know why I keep forgetting his name, but Billy Amick, one of the three, and we end up with James Tibbs III. That is perfectly fine because he can hit, he can get on base, he has a high batting average, high on base percentage, and big power. Could be the best power hitter outfielder we get since Barry Bonds. Outfield, first base, Florida State. Tibbs is a left-handed power hitter with a massive amount of confidence and ability with the bat. He already proved himself during 2 excellent seasons, hitting over 300 with power, but this year jumped into first-round consideration after hitting 363 with a monstrous 28 bombs in just 251 at-bats, equating to about 60 over a full big league season. He also has a ridiculous ability to avoid strikeouts considering that type of power, with just 37 strikeouts all year compared to 58 walks. His OPS nearly hit 1,300. Tibbs will likely play left field at the higher levels due to his average at best speed, but he did steal 8 bases, getting caught just once. Tibbs is a highly intelligent player who can simply rake and does everything else well enough to make him a first-round probability. First round, definite. He was, here we go.
Of the 2024 MLB Draft, the Arizona Diamondbacks select Slade Caldwell, an outfielder from Valley View High School in Jonesboro, Arkansas. The Texas Rangers had the next pick.
You know, it looks like the Texas Rangers took my man, and I almost had the Rangers taking him in my mock draft, but I decided to give the D-backs Malcolm Moore and the Rangers Yannick. But as it turns out, it looks like Malcolm Moore going to the Texas Rangers to wrap up the first 30 picks of the draft. Malcolm Moore to the Rangers, and this is the best player at Stanford, and he is going to be a Texas Ranger someday, probably. Here he is. Stanford catcher Malcolm Moore has little left to prove offensively after hitting 400 in summer ball in 2022, then quickly becoming a force in the Stanford lineup during the 2023 season, hitting .311 with 15 bombs. He rarely chases out of the zone and barrels up almost everything with authority. His power numbers are looking even stronger in 2024. The only question mark is his defensive abilities behind the dish, which have improved, but many scouts believe he'll end up at first base at the professional level. Either way, he has a strong arm, and whatever team that drafts him will do so more for the bat than the arm and glove. Malcolm Moore to the Rangers. And we got the draft tracker, Slade Caldwell to the D-backs, Moore to the Rangers. On the clock as we go into some of the bonus picks is the D-backs again. I wish we could see the Giants with another pick today. We do not have the Giants with any more picks today, unfortunately. Missed the Giants. Yeah, it was, like I said, Tibbs III. Moondust says he's a stud. Malcolm Moore to the Rangers. Ramos is here. Just hit the like. Would love a membership. Let's go, folks. Did we hit 100 likes yet? All I asked for 100 likes, and we're going to send out a membership. I thought by now we'd be there. 92 likes. Hit the like button. We hit 100. We're going to send out another gifted membership. We're at 50. We're at 93. Hit the thumbs up button. Let's go. Malcolm Moore to the Rangers. Corbin Carroll is heading to the desert. Corbin Carroll been in the desert. I think you meant Slade Caldwell. Huge difference, kids. Huge difference.
Piece of Brady Montgomery. Exactly. 2 years of Brady Montgomery, and then if we get more.
Nobody wants Tommy White on my poster behind me. LSU, Tommy White, what's going on? Nobody wants Billy Amick. What's going on? Hit the like button. Eric, what is the info on Tibbs? Just saw the Giants guy. I just played the scouting report, but Tibbs is a power hitter who gets on base. He's mainly, his biggest tool is his bat, but that's the tool I care about, to be honest. He's left-handed, like Bonds. He can play the outfield. He can play first base. Hits well over 300. Hit 363 this year, 28 home runs. I mean, he was on a pace to hit 60 over a full big league season. I'm not saying he's going to do that, but, and he doesn't strike out. He struck out 37 times all year. Imagine, I mean, he almost had a good chance to hit a home run as strikeout. That's how good Tibbs is. I mean, he's really good. So I can't complain about this pick at all, to be honest. Buccos, Connor Griffin. Good job right there, Jim Hall. The Pirates did pick up Connor Griffin, the best high school player available. He's 22. He'll move through. He's probably going to be in San Jose this year. This year, he may go straight to San Jose. 97 likes. Hit that like, hit that like, hit the like. Malcolm Moore to the Rangers. The Diamondbacks are on the clock. Dulcimerist. Yeah, I don't know. They don't like Tom. Nobody likes Tommy White. I don't know what's going on.
Like we said, the open stance. He's got above average 20, 25 homers. Can't hit, has an approach, has the components to catch. The question is the bat going to go so far ahead of the catching? So before the catching is ready, is he a corner utility kind of guy, nice guy to have in the big leagues that can also be a backup catcher? What exactly is the role? This is a hitter, though. Yeah, it's a funky operation. Right? He gets to his spot. God. Reminds me a little of Sean Casey in certain ways the way he moves. But the battle ball date is incredible. Like he's in ball 70% of the time. And it's weird because he had a bad year and a crazy offensive season. But if you really dial in on it, 9 more walks than strikeouts. And he hit 16 home runs. It's just like if you get past the batting average, he actually is a really interesting hitting prospect. I think the bat's way less of a question mark than the glove. Can he actually stick behind the plate?
Hey, that's what I was thinking. I mean, his bat's good. Don't worry about that batting average. I've been watching Malcolm Moore for the last few years at Stanford. Christian Moore has been drafted. Christian Moore went to the, he actually went early. He went to the Angels at 8 overall from Tennessee. Christian Moore goes to the Angels at 8. He had an interview, sounded very confident. Said he's going to bring him a ring. He's going to bring him a ring. Pretty much guaranteed it. Slade Caldwell is heading to the desert to play for the D-backs. So, yeah, I do like this first round. Has been a lot of fun, but unfortunately, a couple of the guys that I had pretty high on my list haven't been taken yet. So I'm super curious. Unfortunately, the Giants don't have a pick at the second round, so I'm not really concerned about anyone falling to the Giants. I will be shocked. I will fall off my chair if Billy Amick or Tommy White fall to the 4th freaking round. Caleb Lomavita's out there. Dakota Jordan is out there. Kellen Lindsey went to the Dodgers. Caleb Bonham is out there. Kate Arabidi. Whoever takes Kate Arabidi will not regret it. Okay, so we're in the prospect promotion incentive picks. If a player who was rated as a preseason top 100 prospect by MLB Pipeline, Baseball America, or ESPN and was on the team's opening day roster and goes on to win Rookie of the Year, the club is awarded a prospect promotion incentive pick. That is sick right there. It's pretty tough to get, but you get a pick if you get you let it that process. This is incentive to let them make the opening day roster and not hoard them in the minor leagues by trying to gain an extra year of eligibility. So Corbin Carroll won the Rookie Year for the D-backs, and Gunnar Henderson won it for the Orioles. Both made opening day roster. Both of them get an extra pick. How awesome is that? I don't know what that means, Logan. I don't think you have to, but I'm not for sure. Maybe it depends what setting you're trying to change. I'm not exactly sure. Oh, Captain Ron. 53 here. We're waiting on the next pick, and it is going to go to the Arizona Diamondbacks. A prospect compensation pick. And then after that, we'll have, actually it's called a prospect promotion incentive pick. After that, we'll have the compensation pick. That is a team that loses a qualifying free agent. And the free agent signs for at least $50 million. Minnesota Twins compensation for Sonny Gray. Giants are the only team that didn't get a third-round pick. Astros, Cardinals, Dodgers, and Giants all forfeit their second-round pick because of signing qualified free agents. Giants are the only team that signed 2 qualifying offer free agents, and right now the Giants are not even at 500 as we go into the All-Star break. Very well done. Hope the Giants get someone good antagonist. I hope he ends up good too. Depressed Twins fan, just wanted to come in real quick and say good games on the series. Thank you, Depressed Twins fan. Very good games. We did hit 100 on the chat, so we're going to send out a gifted membership, and I'll give you the next goal. The gifted membership is on its way. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. The gifty goes to Ranger 49 with the gifty. I don't know if you're a Rangers fan or that's just the name, but Ranger 49 gets the gifty. And now the next goal for the next gifty is 150 likes. And if we can get 100 in the chat, I'll send out 5 more, but I don't know if we can do that. We're down to 57 right now. We get 100 people in the chat, we send out 5 gifties. Do we got a pick here? What's going on? I got a commercial on ESPN. I don't know. Hats off to the Twins and to the real Twins fans. Ramos 510, shout out to everyone. Thank you. What are your shots on the oh yeah, oh I love you Savage, because that's a dude who a lot of these pictures are filthy. We got tons of good pictures with great stuff, but he might have the best control out of all of them. And you Savage, that's a straight Greg Maddux, except he throws even harder. So I'm thinking you Savage has got a really bright future if he stays healthy. Ramos is signing into all their 20 alternate accounts. Make it happen. Let's get this good. Let's get 100 people here. Let's get the likes to 150 for another gifty. 104 right now, 58 watching. I'm just waiting, but waiting for the Diamondbacks. Let's see Jeff Passan.
Team in the AL. They had a 2% chance of getting the number one pick. So this was pure luck. And they passed up Charlie Condon, the Golden Spikes winner. They passed up Jack Caglione, and they're making a bet on Travis Bazzana that he is going to be elite, and it's a big bet to make. Berkey?
Yeah, to me, the story of this draft is that Jack Caglione fell to the sixth pick. I think last year we talked about how Cruz and Langford kind of always be married. And in this draft, it feels like Kurtz and Caglione might be a little married. We'll follow that. But I think if you're the Royals and you have Bobby Witt Jr., one of the great players in the game today, Jack Caglione could be the most famous player in baseball one day. He's got kind of potential and star power factor. So for them to get him at 6, what a steal.
I got Bazzana at 22, and I think it's ideal.
We're talking about the best steals or something at this time. We'll keep an eye on the tracker. But, like, yeah, there were a lot of steals in the draft this year, no doubt about it. And if we go to the top here, Travis Bazzana was the only guy I got. After that, my mock draft was broken and it never got recovered. But Jack Caglione falling all the way to 6. Ryan Waldschmidt to the D-backs. Ryan Waldschmidt to the D-backs. Holy smokes. Do we got a video file on Ryan Waldschmidt? Oh, yes. Kentucky, here we go. Waldschmidt, outfield, Kentucky. Kentucky outfielder Ryan Waldschmidt has always had an advanced ability to make contact and avoid strikeouts, but this year flashed some impressive power, crushing 14 home runs. He can use the entire field, but loves to obliterate hanging sliders over the left field fence. He's yet another 2024 offensive prospect who combines an elite hit tool with big power potential. Waldschmidt isn't anything overly special defensively with an average arm, but he does make the routine plays and has plus speed, which could be a big asset for him as a center fielder. Last year, he looked like a potential top 100 pick, but after showing his ability to hit the long ball this year, he could go in the first or possibly second round. Well, it ended up first round compensation, and what a pick right there. Nice job right there from the Arizona Diamondbacks to take Ryan Waldschmidt. Yep, they knew Goldschmidt. It's weird how the names match, right? Waldschmidt, D-backs, come on. Goldschmidt, Waldschmidt, D-backs. Kellen Lindsey, Dodgers. You look at the name, you pretty much figure out where they're going to go. Crazy how that works. But very nice pick, Ryan Waldschmidt. But I was talking about some of the big surprises. What's going on? Okay, so back to round one. Jack Caglione, a massive steal. He was supposed to go top 3. I had the big 3, Bazzana, Condon, and Caglione, and they end up going 1, 3, and 6 respectively. Because the Reds kicked Chase Burns. You got guts to go with Chase Burns, and Chase Burns is awesome, but to not go with Condon right there. And the Rockies said, you know what, we need pitching, but we can get Charlie Condon. We're taking Charlie Condon. And the A's get Nick Kurtz instead of Caglione. Nick Kurtz is amazing, and I get it, but I don't know how you pass on Caglione and the White Sox as well. That could be, Caglione could end up being one of the best players in the game. All these guys could. I mean, I get that, but still, just insane. J.J. Weatherholt falls all the way to the Cardinals. And then Christian Moore with the Angels, and there's still Billy Amick has not been selected yet. Tommy White has not been selected yet. What is going on? Griff O'Farrell to the Baltimore Orioles. I think they forgot a couple guys, but Griff O'Farrell is very skilled, and let's check it out. Griff O'Farrell, Virginia. Farrell, infield, Virginia. Yet another elite player from the University of Virginia. Griff O'Farrell brings one key tool to the ball field every day. a plus hit tool. He almost never strikes out and barrels up almost everything. He wears pitchers out, forcing them to give in or just walk him with elite pitch recognition and advanced bat-to-ball skills. He has a career .344 batting average at Virginia and is also an extremely fast and intelligent base runner. He stole 50 bases, being caught just 8 times. He plays solid defense with soft hands and quick feet. The only tool lagging behind is his power, but based on his natural hitting ability and the fact that he has the size and strength to develop more power in the minors, some teams should draft him fairly early in the 2024 draft. Even if he doesn't develop big power, his hit tool is so amazing, he'll definitely be able to help some team, likely at the MLB level. Okay, so there you have it. Griff O'Farrell has been drafted by the Orioles. He won't even have to change the colors of his uniform. He'll fit right in. There's what he's going to look like right there, because that's an Orioles uniform. Let's just keep it all the way real. So Virginia, Griff O'Farrell. Are we doing second round here on Hum Baby Prospect? Well, we're already live. We might as well keep rolling right here, Logan. We might as well keep on rolling right here. But yeah, Griff O'Farrell and, wait a minute, Kyle DeBarge? Kyle DeBarge to the Twins? Let it be said, let it be known, Kyle DeBarge, Louisiana. This guy, I didn't know he was going to get drafted so high. He is ranked number 67 by MLB. I got him at 65, a little bit higher. And he has been drafted by the Minnesota Twins here as a compensation pick. Very, very nice. But there's still guys I'm just shocked are still out there. Let's check out my scouting report on Kyle DeBarge. DeBarge, infield, Louisiana. DeBarge didn't get much attention coming out of high school, partially due to his height at only 5'9". He went to Louisiana and hit so well, scouts had to take notice. DeBarge almost never chases pitches, has an insane ability to put the bat on the ball, and even has some impressive pop, crushing 31 homers in 690 college ABs. Also has excellent speed and is not afraid to use it, stealing 44 bases. DeBarge has a high baseball IQ, quick and soft hands in the infield, and a strong throwing arm. He can play third, short, or second base, and is even capable in the outfield. He's got the all-around tools and hit ability to be a solid utility guy at a minimum, and could end up forcing his way into a big league lineup someday, just like he did at Louisiana. Okay, so Kyle DeBarge, didn't expect him to go so soon. Very nice from the Minnesota Twins. We are now moving on to, so that is the, what is that? The competitive, or that's the compensation pick. Now we're on the competitive balance round A. All teams that have either one of the 10 smallest markets or 10 smallest revenue pools receive an additional pick at the end of the first or second round. This group of teams alternate between the 2 rounds each year. Competitive balance picks may not be traded and are not subject to forfeiture. However, competitive balance picks required by another club in a trade are subject to forfeiture. Super confusing. I don't know what I just said. The Milwaukee Brewers acquired from the Orioles in a trade for Corbin Burns. The Brewers are on the clock, and they've taken Blake Burke out of Tennessee. We had somebody in the chat talking about it earlier. Would you like the hitter from Palo Alto as the Giants' 4th rounder? Forgot his name. Charlie Bates! What round do you think Roman Kuntz will be selected? I only hope, Graham, I only hope Roman Kuntz gets selected. I don't think he's ranked. You search him up. He doesn't even show up on the 2024 draft tracker if you try to search his name. So I don't, he's one of those underrated guys that nobody's looking at, but I already know about Roman Kuntz. I have a video on him, and I would say if he gets drafted, it'll probably be like in the 10th or later, but I'll hope for that he does get drafted. But as of now, the Brewers have selected Tennessee Blake Burke. He's my number 119 first baseman. Very nice pick right there. See if we can find Blake Burke. tied Tennessee's freshman home run record with 14 and just 95 at bats in 2022. Slumped a little bit since then, but he's got an impressive combination of bat speed, super powerful, 6'3", and a potential future power hitter in the big leagues. A reliable guy, good defender at first base. Not very fast runner, but very high ceiling for Blake Burke, a lefty. Griff O'Farrell is flying out to Baltimore. DeBarge is heading to the Twins. Luke Dickerson, a high school bat, super quick bat right there. And I was another guy I was super excited about. I got him. Where would he go? Jeez, man. There's no telling, honestly. I'll say he goes to the Philadelphia Phillies. Kind of fits in there. If I had to guess, forced to guess, I'll say the Phillies. But I'd love to take him. We'll see here. Bodie Brecht's control issues are scaring teams away. He has a little bit of control issues. He hasn't pitched for a whole long time, but man, he can hit 100. He's got filthy stuff, and that stuff can be cleaned up. Like you said about the strikeout, that stuff can be cleaned up, right? So Blake Burke out of Tennessee heading to the Milwaukee Brewers, the Arizona Diamondbacks with their third. Imagine being a Diamondbacks fan. 3 picks already. And they were in the World Series last year. What's going on? Arizona Diamondbacks are on the clock. Brex might project as a reliever. It's definitely possible. 53 in the chat. I appreciate everyone here. The hype is over. The first round hype is over, but there are still at least 2 guys. Billy Amick, actually Bodie Brecht if you count him too, but Billy Amick and Tommy White are still out there. Those are the guys I'm waiting to see where they go, when they go, if they go. And it is J.D. Dix to the Arizona Diamondbacks. Holy crap. The Diamondbacks are knocking this thing out of the park. They are going for absolute maximum value right here and future stars. J.D. Dix. Shortstop, Whitefish Bay High School. Wake Forest commit J.D. Dix is a 6'2", powerful switch hitter with an approach well beyond his years. He barrels up over 75% of baseballs he swings at, but is not overly aggressive and will take a walk if necessary. He hits a lot of line drives up the middle, but also has power and especially crushes mistakes. He had a few injury issues in the past, but showed up healthy this year and absolutely raked. Also plays smooth defense at shortstop and has a powerful arm. He has excellent speed and knows how to steal a base as well. Dix basically checks every box and can do it all at an advanced level. Wake Forest will be getting a special player if he honors his commitment, but if he goes pro, he could move through the minors quicker than your average high school pick. Yeah, so this is a very advanced bat right here for a high school kid. J.D. Dix is one of my favorites, and did not think he'd be going this high. They have ranked him at 75. He gets picked at 35 by the D-backs. Cleveland Guardians on the clock. Guardians took Bazana first overall. Very nice pick right there for the D-backs. J.D. Dix and Tommy White. I mean, he's a junior, but ranked 20th in MLB's ranking, and he's still out there. Wow. Billy Amick is ranked 32nd. He's still out there. Bodie Brecht for MLB is ranked 21. He's still out there. In fact, let's just look at the rankings. What are we messing around? And we could see most of these guys have been picked. What am I doing? Let me show you guys so you can see it. Most of these guys have been picked. William Schmidt is still out there, one of the best high school arms, isn't he? Correct me if I'm wrong. Ryan Sloan is still out there. Tommy White is out there. Bodie Brecht is out there. Dakota Jordan, Caleb Lomavita, Wyatt Sanford. I think Wyatt Sanford's going to Texas A&M. He tweeted out the other day like, I'm going. So teams are like, let's not even bother with Wyatt Sanford. But do we got a pick? Braylon Dottie, Cleveland Guardians. Braylon Dottie, Cleveland Guardians. Oh my goodness. They're going high school right now. They're getting them while they can, while they think they'll sign. A right-handed pitcher, Chaparral High School. Braylon Dottie has a compact and powerful high school arm, and he can approach triple digits with his fastball that has an even more impressive high spin curve that leaves hitters looking silly. He throws in a hard slider and changeup as well, with a good feel for all 4 pitches. He wasn't on many draft lists until recently, when he completely dominated advanced high school bats during multiple showcases. He showed impressive poise and attacked hitters with a completely fearless attitude. The California high schooler has already committed to Oklahoma State, where he'll likely go unless his name is called early in the draft. And his name has been called fairly early, to be honest. Braylon Dottie, I mean, I think he might sign now. This draft spot is $2.57 million. I'm signing. Braylon Dottie to the Guardians. I'm going to tweet it out as well. I'm trying to tweet it out as best I can. To the Guardians at number. Thank you for retweeting that, SF Giants Hangout. Jenny Vega has tweeted it out there, the live stream. I do appreciate it. Maybe we'll get some people in now that the main broadcast is not going on. Maybe. Braylon Dottie. At number 36. And then there's JD Dix to the I'm gonna tweet these out and then we'll get the next one. It's up. JD Dix to the D-backs at 35. Levi Sterling to the Pittsburgh Pirates. High school players. And we are totally prepared. Let's freaking go. Sterling, right-handed pitcher, Notre Dame High School. Sterling is a two-way high school player who has potential with the bat, but scouts believe he has a much higher ceiling as a pitcher. He has an arsenal of pitches, including a fastball that can hit 94, a slider, a splitter, and a special cutter, all at different speeds from the low 80s to the mid 90s. He has good command for his age, although it will need some improvement as he progresses through the minors. His stuff is reminiscent of Max Scherzer, and that's the type of ceiling he has as a pitcher. He will be one of the youngest players in the draft at only 17, so if he goes pro, it may take him a little longer than usual to reach the majors. The Texas Longhorns are obviously hoping that he doesn't, as he will be a major asset for them if he honors his commitment to Texas. Oh my goodness, we got another one right here. Brody Brecht and the Rockies may win this draft. Ladies and gentlemen, the Colorado Rockies got Charlie Condon and Brody Brecht in the second round. How? Not quite the second round, but whatever, competitive. And they'll have another pick coming up. That is nuts right there. Shout out to the Colorado Rockies, how they managed that. Brody Brecht, nobody wanted him. And it's like, dude, Rockies got to go for this. The Rockies need pitchers. They always need pitchers. Holy crap. Right-handed pitcher, Iowa. The athletic and powerful Brody Brecht quit football early in his Iowa career to concentrate on baseball. And it seemed to be a smart decision as he worked his way into the rotation in 2023 and went 5-2 with 109 strikeouts in just 77 innings. Hitters hit just 143 off the righty, and he was even more untouchable this season, bumping up that strikeout amount to an insane 128 in 78 innings, a 14.7 per 9 strikeout ratio. He has a fastball and slider that in combination are nearly unhittable. The fastball can reach triple digits with running movement, but his slider is even tougher to hit. He also has some other weapons such as a splitter and changeup. Only issue is his control, as Brecht had a career 6.8 per 9 walk ratio. The main reason that his ERA was as high as it was at 3.49, still a respectable number for the Big Ten. His dominant stuff should definitely get him drafted fairly high, perhaps in the first round. Well, I guess technically he made it barely in the first round. We now have Brody Brecht and one more pick in the first round, still in some of these compensation picks. It's the Washington Nationals, and they have taken Caleb Lomavita, a catcher out of Cal. California. Nice. And here's the scouting report on Caleb, personally scouted by the Hum Baby Baseball channel. Here we go. Vida, catcher, California. Loma Vida has been a consistent source of on-base ability for 3 seasons at Cal, hitting .302 with a .369 on-base percentage. Over those 3 seasons, that includes 38 home runs and 141 RBIs. He has a somewhat complex swing, but it still results in consistent, loud contact, and he can drive the ball all over the baseball field. He had some swing and miss issues earlier in his career, but has cleaned up most of it, and in 2024, struck out just 43 times. On the other hand, he walked just 12, using a very aggressive approach, swinging at almost anything close. Like Pablo Sandoval, he has elite hand-eye coordination and could end up putting up big numbers despite the low walk rate. However, it remains to be seen how he's able to handle pro pitching. He's also very athletic and solid defensively, using plus arm strength to gun down would-be base stealers. Loma Vida is a risky pick for sure, but one that could pay off quickly if he can handle pro pitching. Okay, Caleb Loma Vida. And now we're starting to see some of these guys, but still not Billy Amick, still not Tommy White. What's going on with these two? Holy Moses. We might have to wait till tomorrow, but we still have the second round now. And the picks are coming in a lot quicker. Not as much time in between the picks, so we'll move through this round a little bit faster than we did the first round, and that goes for the next few rounds as well. So the Oakland A's are on the clock right now, right? A's, Royals, Rockies, White Sox, Nats, Angels, Mets, Pirates. The draft order changes a little bit in the second round. The Astros, Cardinals, Dodgers, and Giants have forfeited their second round selections. Loma Vida, what's going on? Tommy White have lice and bad body odor. Something's going on, Dulcimerist. Something's going on with my man, Tommy White. Holy cow. So as far as my ranking, Bazana gone. All these guys are gone. The top 9, Cam Caminetti finally got picked. Honeycutt, Burns, Seaver King, Binge to the Mets, Rayner gone, Culpepper gone, Brett just got to the Rockies, how they land him. But Billy Amick, my number 17 guy, still there. Tommy White, number 18, still there. Savage gone. Loma Vida just went. Smith, Tibbs, see ya. Dakota Jordan still there. Gillen gone. Malcolm Moore gone. Lindsey gone to the Dodgers. Caleb Bonnemer is another high school kid still out there. Morlando gone. Kate Arabidi, we might be able to get on the program, still out there. And Owen Hall still out there. He's got a pretty strong commitment to Vanderbilt. Tommy Tank still there. There's the website. Last Home Baby stream. What's going on? So we're about to find out who the A's are going to take any second now, I think. Unless we're taking a little break. Is there a break between the first and second round? I don't have the ESPN stream. I think they stopped that. $70 people are here. We're waiting for the second round, but so far it's been pretty crazy. And just to recap here, the last few picks here, as we've gone into some of the bonus picks, the Diamondbacks picked up Ryan Waldschmidt and JD Dix, and that's a great high school player after they picked Slade Caldwell. So they went for 2 high school kids and then a Ryan Waldschmidt, a great hitting college player. Finally, it has happened. It has happened. It has happened. Tommy White. I would say he's coming to Oakland, but he's not. But the A's have drafted my man on the poster behind me, finally, out of LSU, Tommy White. First base, Louisiana State. One of the most consistent home run hitters in college baseball over the past 3 seasons has been Tommy White, who smashed at least 24 home runs during 2022, 23, and 24 respectively. He has massive right-handed power to all fields and has elite hand-eye coordination, resulting in few strikeouts and an impressive .355 career college batting average. He's an aggressive hitter who doesn't draw a ton of walks, but knows how to put the ball in play with huge exit velocities. His power, offensive production, and ability to make contact cannot be ignored, even though White has below average speed and plays about average defense. He doesn't have big range in the field and may end up playing a combination of first base and DH in the pros. However, if White's offensive production in college translates even a little bit to the professional ranks, his speed and defensive abilities won't even matter. Oh my goodness, the Oakland A's are the team that finally sorry about that. Oakland A's pick up Tommy White. Very nicely done. And we got another one here. It is David Shields. Isn't he a little too old for the draft? No, this is a different David Shields. And hang on a second. I looked at this guy briefly. Let me see if he's on my. Yeah, I have him here on my number 110 out of Mount Lebanon High School. So 6'1", 180. Very familiar name right there. He's a left-handed pitcher. He's only 17 years old, committed to Miami. I didn't think he was going to go this early. Super projectable guy, and lots of good raw stuff. Fastball in the mid-90s, and super athletic guy. So we'll see. Like I said, he's super young. He's going to be in the minors for a while. Did not expect David Shields to go this early. To the Royals. To the Royals. I think that's a good pick for Caminetti. I thought the Giants were going to take him, and he's a guy who can hit and he can pitch, and he's got just filthy stuff, and it's absolutely disgusting. And the Braves, they know how to pick, and if you're a pitcher, you go to the Braves, you got a good future. I think he'll move through the minors relatively quickly for a high school arm. Should they have went for a college arm? Maybe, but the college arms are not as good. I'll say this, there's not as good a college pitching this year. Even though I love this draft, it's mostly college hitters, a few really good pitchers, amazing high school players from both sides. Jared Thomas, the Rockies have done it again. The Rockies are absolutely destroying this draft right here. Big power, potential future first base all-star Jared Thomas to the Rockies. Thomas, outfield first base, Texas. After turning 21 on July 1st, five-tool talent Jared Thomas became eligible for the draft as a sophomore, and several MLB teams will be interested. He has a beautiful left-handed stroke that results in a ton of base hits. In 2023, Thomas hit .321 with 4 bombs, but this year bulked up and added more power to his game, crushing 16 home runs while raising his average to .349. His strikeout rate jumped a little, but other than that, he was simply better in almost every way this year. He has incredible bat-to-ball skills and also plays elite defense at first base with a powerful arm that allows him to play the outfield as well. He can fly on the base paths and does it with intelligence, stealing 18 bases without being caught this year. Thomas has one of the highest ceilings of any player not considered an automatic first-rounder. What a pick right there. Thomas. Come on, dude. What a pick right there. And now we have Caleb Bonnemer. Caleb Bonnemer to the Chicago White Sox. Caleb Bonnemer, another good high school arm. He was in my top 10 high school players, so definitely like this kid. Bonnemer, shortstop, third base, Okemos. The back-to-back Michigan Gatorade High School Player of the Year, Caleb Bonnemer, has performed at an elite level not only in his regular high school games, but also in many of the elite showcases against some of the brightest pitchers in the nation. He simply crushes everything, using the entire field to his advantage. His bat speed is already elite, but he doesn't sell out for the long ball and is content to hit lots of line drives and use the gaps and lines for extra base hits. If he does get a pitch to drive deep, he can do that and smash 2 home runs at the perfect game national. Bonhams showed the ability to handle high 90s heat, although he can be prone to getting a little overly aggressive and chase pitches out of the zone. He has above average speed and smooth hands in the field. He can handle himself at third base or shortstop. Bonhams is a solid all-around talent who has the chance to be taken in the first or second round. Hit that thumbs up. We're at 113. We hit 150. I'm going to gift out a membership. We hit 100 in the chat. We'll gift out 5. We got 76 right now. We got another guy. Luke Dickerson has been drafted by the Nationals and Chris Cortez to the Angels. So let's start with Luke Dickerson. Another high school kid is heading to the Washington Nationals. Shortstop Morris Knowles. New Jersey High School Player of the Year Luke Dickerson tied the state high school home run record this year by crushing 18 bombs, a record also held by former Hartford Hawk Ashton Barzell and a current MLB player you might have heard of by the name of Mike Trout. Dickerson, like Trout, has a short, quick, and simple swing that produces massive power. He knows how to make contact and will work a walk if need be. He's an extraordinary multi-sport athlete who can fly on the base paths and play excellent defense up the middle. He is currently committed to Virginia and will likely end up there unless he's taken in the first couple rounds. And even then, there's no guarantee he goes pro. So congratulations there. Very nice pick. I'm still waiting on my man Billy Amick, but it looks like they're going pitching. It's the Angels. Can't blame him for going pitching. Chris Cortez, one of my top prospects, has been drafted by the Los Angeles Angels. Cortez, right-handed pitcher, Texas A&M. Already an intriguing prospect with a plus fastball entering 2024, Christopher Cortez only improved his draft stock after going 10-3 with a 2.78 ERA and ridiculous 102 strikeouts and 64.2 innings this season, coming out of the bullpen as a bulk innings guy for the Aggies. He showcased his talent on the national stage in the College World Series, throwing 4+ shutout innings against Tennessee. He can touch triple digits and also complements the fastball with a nasty slider. When hitters do make contact, it's typically soft. Cortez had significant control issues prior to this season, but showed dramatic improvement. Assuming those issues don't return, he could become a regular starter in the pros. His skill set projects to be, at a minimum, a reliable reliever, but either way, his pure talent and experience should get him an opportunity to rise through the minors and see what he can do against advanced professional hitters. There you have it, Chris Cortez off the board, and now it is the pride of Duke heading to the New York. Why do the Mets keep getting my dudes? What is going on? The New York Mets, Jonathan Santucci has been drafted. He is a Duke pitcher, and we got footage. Santucci, left-handed pitcher, Duke. Duke ace Jonathan Santucci is a top-level athlete who can pitch and hit, but is mostly focused on pitching lately, and it paid off in 2024 after he went 6-1 with a 14/9 strikeout ratio. His strikeout numbers are through the roof, and hitters struggle to make any kind of contact, facing his 96-mile-per-hour fastball with movement, hard wipeout slider, and fading changeup. He controls the strike zone well and has an easy and repeatable delivery. This year, he had a few injury issues and his walk rate jumped a bit, but he made a comeback in the Norman Regional on June 1st and threw 2 scoreless innings with 4 strikeouts against Oral Roberts. The lefty has the stuff to move quickly through the minors and land in an MLB rotation very soon. Okay, so there you have that. Jonathan Santucci's been drafted by the New York Mets. A very nice pick right there from Duke. We're keeping an eye on it. Oh my goodness, I did not think Wyatt Sanford would go this soon because I know that he is heavily committed to Texas A&M, but he has just been picked by the Pittsburgh Pirates. Will he sign for about $2 million? I know I would, and I would highly recommend my man Wyatt Sanford sign that contract. Wyatt Sanford to the Pirates. Wyatt Sanford, shortstop, Independence High School. Wyatt Sanford is one of the best high school defensive shortstops available and also brings elite speed to the ballpark. His athleticism is off the charts, and he is a perennial five-tool talent with an amazing ability to make consistent contact. He has good power, top-level defense, and a strong arm. He has patience at the plate and drives the ball all over the field, using the gaps for extra bases frequently. Sanford doesn't hit a ton of home runs, but the potential is there. He's an electric talent that can do it all, but is committed to Texas A&M, and it seems to be a strong commitment, which may cause him to fall in the draft. I mean, look at Wyatt Sanford tweeted out not long ago. He's been selected by the Pirates. Well, reaffirming my commitment to Texas A&M, gig 'em, Aggie baseball, gig 'em, reaffirming my commitment. That was 7 days ago. So, you guys can't see it. Reaffirming my commitment to Texas A&M. You guys really think this dude's signing? Wow, guts to sign him. He'll play college ball, but for $2 million, Jacob Cozart. Jacob Cozart. This is an awesome catcher right here. Has been drafted by the Cleveland Guardians. The Guardians are knocking it out of the park here. So Jacob Cozart to the Guardians. Cozart, catcher, North Carolina State. Left-handed hitting catcher Jacob Cozart is another elite backstop from North Carolina, following in the footsteps of San Francisco Giants starter Patrick Bailey. Cozart is an all-around talent who makes consistent contact and showed some impressive pop this year, smashing 19 bombs. He has the size to build even more strength and eventually be a 30-plus home run threat in the pros. Defensively, he's considered one of the best in college baseball and is an excellent framer, although that might not come into play by the time he makes it to the big leagues due to the ABS system incoming. Still, he has an accurate arm, is an excellent blocker, and works well with pitchers. He's not very fast, but that's to be expected as a catcher. Cozart has enough to offer offensively and defensively to be selected in the first 2 or 3 rounds. Okay, first 2 rounds it is. And ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for Owen Hall. Has been drafted by the Detroit Tigers. This dude is filthy and one of the hardest throwing high school arms in the country. So let's check this out. Not Guardians fan. I'm getting ahead of myself. Tigers fans, I'm having a hard time keeping it up with it. It's moving quick. Have drafted Owen Hall. Some of these guys who I wanted with the Giants. I was hoping Owen Cobb would fall. Not Owen Cobb. I'm sorry. Owen Hall. Owen Cobb is a Stanford hitter. I was hoping Owen Hall would fall, but to the 4th round, but that ain't happening. Right-handed pitcher, Edmond North High School. Right-hander Owen Hall has the stuff to enter the pros out of high school and become an instant top MLB prospect. His best pitch is an explosive fastball that can hit the high 90s, but he also has a deadly slider curve combo that buckles knees and results in big strikeout numbers. Hall has a high 80s changeup that he's still working on controlling, but even without it, his stuff is straight up nasty. He has shown great stamina and durability and has the chance to become a frontline starter at the highest levels as he grows into his 6'3" frame. The only reason not to draft him in the 1st or 2nd round is the fear that he might not sign and honor his commitment to Vanderbilt. So that's super interesting. And now we have one here. Owen Hall to the Tigers. Owen Hall, Tigers. Jacob Cozart, Guardians. Peyton Tully from TCU is just a big, powerful pitcher. Also can hit, but his hitting didn't really impress me. I scouted this guy in person for the Texas Christian, and his arm is incredible. And I believe we do have footage on Peyton Tully as well. Left-handed pitcher, infielder, TCU. Two-way player Peyton Tully has shown elite ability both as a hitter and pitcher, but recently, after transferring to TCU from Wichita State, he has begun to shine more on the mound. His bat has been spotty, and although he can crush the ball, he has struggled with strikeouts and consistency. As a pitcher, however, he has been completely lights out. Tully threw a complete game shutout against the powerful Oklahoma State Cowboys lineup on the road and has been extremely reliable with a heater that approaches the mid-90s, a powerful curve, and a deadly changeup. Tully struck out 97 batters in his first 62 innings in 2024 with a 3.16 ERA. Absolutely elite numbers for any league, but especially the offensive-heavy Big 12. Peyton Tully, love that pick. Love that pick. What is going on here? This
Owen
is
Hall, right-handed.
Sorry. So let's jump into the draft tracker here and catch ourselves up. Peyton Tully, Boston Bateman, a big, huge monster of a pitcher, 6'8". I hope he's better than Jelly. I'm just messing with you, Jelly, for the Giants. Boston Bateman to the Padres. Tyson Lewis, a high school kid, to the Reds. What is going on? Let's check out, let's not do Tyson Lewis yet. Let's do Boston Bateman. That's a guy I've been watching very closely. And again, a lot of these guys, with Giants, fourth round next pick, we're going to have to be very creative in finding top talent, but Boston Bateman has been selected. Left-handed pitcher, first base, Adolfo Camarillo High School. The extremely tall and powerful southpaw, Boston Bateman, has the size and makeup scouts love. The stuff is electric and includes a 97-mile-per-hour fastball and high spin curve with big depth. It looks extremely advanced for a high school player, although he still needs to develop a third pitch for his pro career, likely a changeup. He can get wild at times, but has shown big improvements in that area during recent showcases. Bateman has been praised for his intelligence and work ethic. He can also swing the bat and play first base. He might end up going to LSU, but several MLB teams have to be eyeballing this extremely physical and powerful left-handed arm. It's flying along here. So Boston Bateman to the Padres. Yeah, the second round wasn't as fast last year, but that's a big, tall guy. We're going to go through them all. I'm going to take a little more time just because I can't really keep up with it right now. Bryce Cunningham has been picked by the Yankees. I have a video on him, but the Padres seem to be killing it here. I'm going to tweet out this video of Boston Bateman here. We're tweeting out as many as I can. It is going hella fast. There's no doubt about that. Just to look back a little bit, Owen Hall to the Tigers. He's going to do big things. I think that's a great pick. Jonathan Santucci to the Mets from Duke. I love that pick. Luke Dickerson ends up going to the Nats. A lot of exciting players. Tommy White, I'm still waiting as Cole Mathis from the College of Charleston is picked by the Chicago Cubs. I'm still waiting on Billy Amick. Nobody wants Billy Amick. Maybe I just love this guy. I thought that other teams would want him as well. It is what it is. So Bryce Cunningham, let's check him out from the New York, is heading to the New York Yankees. Right-handed pitcher, Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt starter Bryce Cunningham earned his way into the rotation for the 2024 season and is using a combination of a 97-mile-per-hour fastball and elite changeup. He went 7-4 with a 10.2 per 9 strikeout ratio. He also throws a sweeping slider. He had his best season as far as command and showed multiple times that he could go very deep into games, throwing one complete game shutout and pitching into the seventh multiple times. Cunningham is 6'5" and has tremendous strength with the ability to get better as he develops. He's a safe pick and has a good chance to be a middle-of-the-rotation arm in the big leagues, although most scouts don't project him to be a future ace. If he can improve his slider, though, it is a possibility. So very much nice pick right there, the Yankees. We have to kind of go team by team and see how these teams are doing, but I think that's a really nice pick. And yes, the Mariners have just gotten a huge steal if he signs. $1.64 million slot, approximate pick value at number 55 overall. Ryan Sloan to the Mariners. Did not expect him to take this long to get picked, but it has happened. Ryan Sloan, one of the hottest high school arms, is going to the Seattle Mariners. Sloan, right-handed pitcher, Yorkcom High School. One of the nastiest high school pitchers available, Ryan Sloan has gone from a possible mid-round pick to a definite first or at least second rounder after dominating various showcases and displaying a fastball that is now touching 99. It has incredible movement, and even on the rare occasion a hitter makes contact, it usually results in a weak ground ball. He also has a deadly changeup that he controls better than most high school pitchers are able to. Sloan has the size and strength that scouts love and has shown an ability to go deep into games without much fatigue. He has an easy delivery that he's able to put on repeat and seems to have a good head on his shoulders. Sloan has basically everything you would want in a future frontline starter and is someone to keep an eye on as he progresses through the minors. Ryan Sloan. Now we have Carter Johnson. I love this Ryan Sloan pick right here. You just saw the video. 6'5", super powerful arm right there, and he is heading to the Mariners. And we look at just the Mariners. We'll start there. They've gotten two of the hottest pitchers available. One switch pitcher, Durangelo Senja, and then Ryan Sloan. And the Padres have gotten Cash Mayfield and Boston Bateman. Again, two guys, one 6'4", one 6'8", both amazing arms, both lefties. The Padres are stacking up their rotation for the future. But I think right now, the Colorado Rockies have gotten Charlie Condon, pretty much the best hitter on the planet, Brody Brecht, who was not expected to fall that low, and then the powerful Jared Thomas out of Texas. The Rockies better, I mean, they are really having a good draft, in my opinion. And now, as we go here into the second round, it is Carter Johnson out of Oxford High School to the Mariners. Carter Johnson, let's check him out. Johnson, shortstop, Oxford High School. Alabama commit Carter Johnson has an incredibly impressive hit tool and has shown in recent showcases that he can handle high 90s heat with a left-handed swing that generates massive bat speed. He also makes quick adjustments and has showed an impressive ability to lay off nasty sliders out of the zone. He has a slight uppercut that produces more than occasional home runs. His speed is above average, and he has extremely smooth hands at shortstop with an arm almost as powerful as his bat. Johnson is a five-tool talent that does it all, and he could easily go in the first 2 or 3 rounds. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Carter Johnson. We're almost done, ladies and gents, and we will definitely recap this draft. Ryan Meckage has been drafted by the Milwaukee Brewers. By the Brewers. 3 more to go. Meckage is a right-handed pitcher committed to Virginia. Pennington School is a private high school in New Jersey. Only had 1 player ever drafted. Make it 2 now. Make it 2. There's some effort in Meccage's delivery, and he struggled at times with his command. But with 2+ power pitches and a potential 4-pitch mix, there's a lot to like. Add in some bloodiness. His father was drafted, and his uncle is the current bullpen coach for the Pirates. Bloodiness, I said, bloodlines. And there are bound to be teams interested in finding out what it might take to sign him away from his commitment to Virginia. Well, for how much? $1.56 million, he might go ahead and sign. Emilian Pitre has been drafted by the Rays out of Kentucky. Another Kentucky Wildcat. Maybe we can get his stats. Emilian Pitre. He hit just 301. I say just, I mean, it's a good batting average, but 301, 10 homers, 939 OPS, had a very nice year. His stats don't like jump out of the page. I mean, has Billy Amick not been drafted really, or did I just miss him? Billy Amick has not been drafted. I don't know what is going on. I would draft him way before Emilian Pitre, all due respect. Hit the subscribe button, everyone. I'm not really sure what's going on there, but the Tampa Bay Rays, you can't really count them out. Okay. Another pitcher, right-hander call, Steven out of Mississippi State. He was ranked number 88. He was in the top 100. He was not in my top 100, I don't think. Nope. Okay, let's see what we got here. Mississippi State 8-3, 3.47. Good numbers there. Good strikeout numbers, 107 and 96. Only 76 hits. Only walked 21. Not too shabby at all. He had a better year than I thought he did. What's up, SG Sports Talk? Back. One more to go, right? Is that, or no? Well, no, we got more than one. I'm sorry. We still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more to go, but they're going to move quick. Does what count for a super chat, Paul? A comment? No, a comment doesn't count for super chat. But did we ever get the goal? 150 likes for another gifted membership? Nope, only 116 likes. I know we got people. We got 84 people. If you guys hit the like button, I'm going to gift a membership. You might get the membership, which gives you free content, okay, and free stuff. Finally, my Minnesota Twins actually are celebrating. If you're a Twins fan, you guys just got an absolute steal at number 60 with Billy Amick. Oh my goodness. I've been waiting all day. I didn't think he was going to go. I'm like, maybe he'll fall to the 4th round. No way, right? Holy crap. The Twins get him. Infield, Tennessee. Ranked as the #1 high school third baseman in South Carolina by perfect game in 2021. Billy Amick committed to Clemson, but barely got any playing time until his sophomore year when he forced his way into the everyday lineup and ended up hitting .413 with 13 bombs. He then tore up the Cape Cod League with a wood bat, hitting .368. He transferred to Tennessee for the 2024 season and used his incredibly smooth and repeatable right-handed swing to help lead the team to a national championship. He smashed 23 home runs in just 255 at-bats with an OPS over 1,000. He has the bat speed and plate discipline to hit over 25 home runs in the pros with a decent or even very good on-base percentage. He played the hot corner well this season, making several nice plays and almost all the routine ones. He's not a speedster but can move fairly well, but his main asset will be his bat, and he looks to have the skills to be at least a future MLB utility guy, if not something more. So I think the Twins really did a good job there to grab him, who was still available. We have Kyle DeBarge and Kalen Culpepper as well going to Minnesota. They really had a great draft. We're gonna, we'll look through the teams one by one, but very nice here. Second round, Ethan. What? I thought he already went. Didn't Ethan Anderson go? I thought he already went to the Orioles. They're getting everyone out of Virginia. Wait a second. Who do the Orioles get? Oh, it's Griffo Farrell. Huge difference, kids. Huge difference, kids. Ethan Anderson and Griffo Farrell, best of friends, will remain teammates. What's going on? I was thinking Ethan already got picked, but that was Griffo Farrell. So Ethan Anderson to the Orioles. Holy Moses. Anderson, first base catcher, Virginia. A consistent source of base hits for the last 3 seasons at Virginia has been switch hitting catcher Ethan Anderson, who hit .341 throughout his college career with an OPS over 1,000. He is a pure hitter who rarely swings and misses and also has some power potential, mostly from the left side. Anderson walked more than he struck out in his college career and crushed 28 home runs in 666 at-bats. Behind the dish, there have been some questions about his defense, but this year he's made massive improvements, and Anderson might be able to stick there in the pros, but if not, he has smooth hands at first base and can handle himself there as well. Lots of analytical-minded teams who value on-base ability, switch hitters, and the ability to play multiple positions, including catcher, will be very interested in Ethan Anderson. Wow, what a nice draft right there. We're almost done. It's going amazing, and we got more to go. Did the Cardinals get his teammate? 100 in the chat, by the way, which means if it'll let me, we're sending out more gifties. The gifties are coming. Be ready. If you're new here, 5 more gifted memberships. And if we can hit 150 likes, I'm going to throw out another one, another bonus gifty. Join us in the chat, share your thoughts, and we would love to hear them. This has been crazy. Finally, pretty much my main guys are finally off the board with Amick, but are you speaking of Griffin Burkholder? He goes to the Phillies. Didn't you just ask me about him? First of all, though, Carter Holton, to the Atlanta Braves, and I'll shout out some new members after we check out this Carter Holton prospect video. Holton, left-handed pitcher, Vanderbilt. Junior lefty Carter Holton has been a steady starter for Vanderbilt for 3 seasons, consistently putting up big strikeout numbers while missing bats and minimizing walks, although he has gone into funks where his walk rate jumps. He has a fastball that sits in the mid-90s and can hit 98, but his slider might be his best pitch, and it completely shuts down left-handed bats. Like Tim Lincecum, he's 5'11" and has a somewhat complex delivery that requires a lot of torque to create velocity. This concerns many teams who feel he might last longer as a reliever. Holton definitely has the stuff to get outs. The question is, will he have the endurance to give a team multiple elite years, or will he be more of a flash in the pan? Okay, ladies and gents, yeah, I mean, a guy with an interesting delivery, produces big velocity, nasty stuff. The question is, will he last, or is he gonna? I mean, if he does a Tim Lincecum, they'll take that. 2 Cy Youngs, they'll take that. But I'm saying, it's tough to say if he can last, 5, 6, 7, 10 years. O's are doing amazing. Lakers running it down mid. Bobby Stevens, Moochie, Alexander Johnson, and George Smith, the newest members. Can we hit 150 likes? Let me know. We're at 122 right now. I don't think we're going to make it. But yeah, this is crazy. Other than that, Billy Amick Ivan Luciano. Oh my goodness, from Puerto Rico. Bienvenidos a los Serpientes. Ivan Luciano. Did not have him on my radar. He's only 17 years old. Incredible arm strength. And he has been drafted here, as well as Griffin Burkholder to the Phillies. Outfielder, solid outfielder right there from Freedom High School. Trying to keep up with it. You wanted Burkholder? Too late, buddy. Sorry, bro. Sorry, bro. But Burkholder is committed to West Virginia. All these guys are committed. Ivan Luciano is even committed to Miami of Ohio. So all these guys are committed somewhere. We'll find out, though, where they end up going, professionally or college. Oh, my gosh, the Texas Rangers. Dylan Dreiling, another Tennessee Volunteer. The Tennessee Volunteers are falling off the board fast. Dylan Dreiling has been selected. Outfield, Tennessee, a solid hitter with fantastic athleticism coming out of high school. Dylan Dreiling went undrafted and enrolled at Tennessee, where he was more than serviceable as a freshman, hitting .295 with 7 bombs and an OPS over 1,000. He was just getting started. This year, he took his power to the next level, crushing 23 bombs with 75 RBIs. He bumped his batting average to .342, and as a 21-year-old, will be available in the draft. He's a rare big power, big batting average type who also draws walks and limits strikeouts. Dreiling is a left-handed hitter who can smash the ball off lefties and righties. He can also move on the base paths, although he doesn't steal a ton of bases. His defense is considered average at best, but improving, and he doesn't have the strongest arm. However, his bat has huge potential, and he could end up as a .300 hitter with 20-plus home run power in the pros. Okay, Dylan Dreiling. An amazing bat right there. And yeah, somebody talked about the, I thought he might go to the Orioles. The Orioles got Ethan Anderson. Someone talked about the Orioles. They have drafted big bats, versatile bats, a catcher, a shortstop, an outfielder, all with big power. Vance Honeycutt, potential 40-40, 30-30 guy, Griff O'Farrell and Ethan Anderson, who are teammates and will probably continue to be teammates. They'll probably head into the minor leagues together. So that's insane. But very nice picks right there from the Baltimore Orioles. Got to give a big shout out. By the way, the Dodgers don't have a second round pick. They have Kellen Lindsey, who's who they picked. So we'll see him. The Rangers, Dylan Dreiling now, and Malcolm Moore. A couple of college bats. Very nice. Very, very, very nice. Okay, it's Tyler Bell to the Tampa Bay Rays. I meant to say that was the donations, not the super chat. I was just having a senior moment. Now I'm not sure. Tyler Bell, though, was to the Rays. Let's check out what we got on Tyler Bell. I'm going to be right back here, and I need to plug in my phone. Tyler Bell. Bell, shortstop, Lincoln Way East High School. Tyler Bell is a high school shortstop whose main tool is his glove. He has incredibly smooth hands, impressive range, and a plus arm. He can also move around to almost any position if needed, rarely making errors, and oftentimes making spectacular plays. He is basically a can't-miss prospect defensively. The only question will be if he can hit. Bell is a switch hitter who has excellent bat speed and plate discipline, but it hasn't resulted in any huge numbers as of yet, although he is certainly one of the best hitters in his league. Against better competition in the showcase circuit, he hasn't done much, but the talent is there, and any team looking for a sure thing defensively and a ton of potential offensively, Tyler Bell is a good bet. All right, Tyler Bell, ladies and gents. Chris Lavonas, related to Josh Bell or George Bell. I highly doubted. Dude, Garrett Schull. Oh, man, that's my buddy. That's my friend. Garrett Schull. I got him at 96 right now. Every time scouted him, every time he swings the bat, he crushes the baseball. Let me plug in my phone right quick. So yeah, definitely know about him. We definitely got a video on him. If he gets drafted today, we'll play it. There's Garrett Schull right here, outfield third baseman from Enid, 6'1", 205. He's an absolute machine right there. Oh, sorry, you guys can't see it. There he is, Garrett Schull. Noah Franco. $99. Noah Franco, just inside the top 100. 99. Keep the show alive. Hit the like button. Hit the thumbs up button. We are wrapping up here the second round, day one of the MLB draft. It's been an exciting one. We'll do a quick recap, but holy crap, I'm worn out. I'm checking on Chris Lavonas. I was going to make a video on him. I didn't get around to it. He's on my list, though. Blake Larson. Blake Larson is a pitcher committed to Texas Tech, left-hander. Really good stuff. He's got that sick fastball and slider combo. He's just got to work on some of his secondary pitches. But another guy, IMG Academy. How many guys get drafted from there? It's crazy. So we still got just a few more here. The Twins, Marlins, Reds, Tigers, A's, and I guess the Angels will pick today. Franco and Schull, two guys I'm looking the Giants to get. It's possible. It's possible. Desan Hill, another guy I have on my list, but I didn't get a chance to get his video done. Ranked number 52 prospect from Grapevine, Texas. Left-handed pitcher committed to Dallas Baptist. Ranks out pretty good on all his stuff, but his pitch is that slider. I looked into him a little bit. I didn't have a chance to scout him in person, but Dasan Hill can overslot these guys. Giants have money left to give away. Yep, tomorrow we'll probably be on the Baby Prospects channel live, I hope, if I don't go to the Home Run Derby. Oh, what a crazy draft. So right now, the Twins, they've really had a good one. Who's left in my top, anyone left in my top 50? They finally drafted White, went to the A's. Savage, Loma Vida, Cam Smith, James Tibbs. Dakota Jordan's still out there. Dakota Jordan from Mississippi State. I like him a lot. He is ranked, though, he's ranked 34 by MLB, so he actually, someone needs to draft him real quick. Aiden May. Aiden May has been drafted by the Marlins. Oh, you know, we got footage on Aiden May. Don't we? No, we don't actually. He was on my list. I looked into him, but I never finished making, I never actually made the video. That pisses me off. But Aiden May out of Oregon State has a sick fastball slider combo and throws in the other stuff occasionally. He'll probably have to improve that stuff. 3,000 RPM on the low 80s power breaking ball. So really good arm right there for Aiden May. Trey Poozer. Let's see. Kentucky 7-1. Man, he was excellent this year. I'll say he goes to the Angels. Aiden May, Farhan to the Mudville 9. Luke Holman to the Reds. I was wondering when Luke Holman was going to go. The Cincinnati Reds. Now, that's another team. The Cincinnati Reds so far have gotten Chase Burns, Tyson Lewis, and now Luke Holman. Chase Burns and Luke Holman, they might be in a rotation together at a stadium near you. Let's check out Luke Holman. Holman, right-handed pitcher, Louisiana State. Holman was a top high school prospect who went to Alabama and earned a spot in their rotation for the 2023 season. He was very good, going 7-4 with a 3.67 ERA and 87 strikeouts in 80 innings. Then, after a transfer to Louisiana State, he got even better, and in 2024, he struck out 127 batters in just 91 innings with a 2.75 ERA. His mid-90s fastball continued to blow hitters away, but he really improved his secondary pitches, including a wipeout slider and high 70s breaking pitch. His control improved drastically, and he is now a seasoned 3-year college veteran who can move through a minor league system quickly. Based on his size, he could get even better and has the potential to end up as a number 1 or 2 starter, although most scouts have him as a middle or back of the rotation starter in the big leagues. Ethan Schaffelbein to the Detroit Tigers, and this is another really good pitcher. I honestly forgot about him until you just said that, and I just saw his name there, but I scouted him a while back, and he has really got some filthy stuff. Left-handed pitcher, Corona High School. Schaffelbein doesn't have massive size, but he uses every bit of his body with a whippy arm motion to generate impressive velocity in the mid-90s, combined with high-quality off-speed pitches that he controls well, including a big 12-6 breaking ball that buckles knees with regularity. He also has a slider and changeup that he mixes in, keeping hitters off balance. With his arsenal, Schaffelbein produces a ton of swing and misses. He has incredible stamina and doesn't seem to lose anything as games move into the late innings. He maintains his composure at all times and can always reach back and add a little something more in a critical situation when a strikeout is needed. Overall, he has the pure stuff, but also the advanced wisdom normally not seen in high school pitchers. is already committed to UCLA, but some team may take a shot at him anyway in the draft, considering his maturity and incredible stuff. And it looks like that's exactly what happened. Schaffelbein has been taken by the Detroit Tigers, and now the A's on the board. Did they take Gage Jump? Holy crap. What's going on right now? The A's got Gage Jump. Another LSU pitcher. He transferred from UCLA. Gage Jump, nasty stuff. He kind of jumps all around the place, no pun intended. Sometimes he struggles, but he's got the stuff. Jump, left-handed pitcher, LSU. Former top high school prospect Gage Jump went to UCLA and struck out 22 batters in 16 innings until an injury sidelined him. He missed the entire 2023 season after Tommy John, but returned this year after a transfer to LSU and picked up right where he left off, using 4+ pitches, a mid-90s fastball, big breaking curve, sharp slider, and fading change. Jump went 6-2 with a 3.47 ERA and 101 strikeouts in 83 innings. He's not especially big, but not small either, and has the strength and stamina to pitch deep into games. He has no fear on the mound. Jump will attack hitters and throw strikes. He's known for getting out of jams, pitching through trouble, and battling until the last pitch. He definitely has a chance to remain a starter in the professional ranks. And our last pick of the day is the Los Angeles Angels. They need pitching. They continue to add pitching. Let's see what the Angels have done today. The LA Angels, Christian Moore, Chris Cortez, and then one of the best college pitchers, an unbelievable arm. He was ranked 47 overall by MLB. On my list, I had him at number 37. Ryan Johnson finally is taken barely in the second round, and I think the Angels are going to get some great stuff out of him. He's got a funky delivery. Some people are concerned about, how long he'll last, but he's got the stuff for sure. Ryan Johnson, right-handed pitcher, Dallas. Dallas Baptist. Conference USA Pitcher of the Year Ryan Johnson had simply a phenomenal 2024 season that helped his name shoot up the draft boards with a conference best 2.21 ERA and 151 strikeouts in 106 innings. He set all sorts of school records, including career and single-season strikeouts. He relies on the slider way more than most pitchers, even though he has a nasty fastball that can touch triple digits. He also mixes in a cutter and curveball. His mechanics concern some scouts, as he uses a low arm slot and quick sidestep. Many evaluations have him landing in an MLB bullpen, but he averaged 6.5 innings per start this year, proving an ability to go deep into games. Whether it's in a rotation or bullpen, Johnson has the stuff to be a difference maker in the big leagues. Okay, so Ryan Johnson finally drafted. There's a lot of guys who have not been drafted. We'll see tomorrow. The Giants have their next pick in the 4th round. And we're on to the 3rd round tomorrow. I believe that's it for today. Ryan Johnson to the Angels. Unless I'm mistaken, that should be a wrap. And a crazy, crazy draft. Now, if we look at the actual rankings, Travis Bazzana was taken at the top. Number 1 to the Cleveland Guardians. Most of these guys were taken, but I'm going to try to find the first. Cam Caminiti took a while. He was finally taken at 24 by Atlanta. Seaver King falls off. Carson Bench goes to the New York Mets. That's who I wanted at 13. Didn't happen. Tommy White took forever, but finally the A's grabbed him in the 2nd round at number 40. Brody Breck to the Rockies, if I'm remembering correctly. Rockies. All these hot high school bats have been taken. Theo Gillen, Slade Caldwell, Malcolm Moore from Stanford ended up going to the Rangers. Caleb Lomavita, Wyatt Sanford. All these guys got taken. Okay, Dakota Jordan might be the highest guy. Has not been selected just yet. Crazy enough. Crazy enough. Dakota Jordan. I thought that I was showing you that list, but my dumb ass wasn't. Dakota Jordan has not been selected. So we'll hear his name probably tomorrow. Joey Oakey's still out there. Overall, a really exciting draft. Unfortunately, the Giants only got one pick today, but I mean, it remains to be seen, you know, how he does. I see a lot of people are not happy about James Tibbs III. When I look at his numbers, his stats, I can't really complain. I mean, he was ranked number 12. We got him at 13. And he's 6 feet. He's not like a big giant guy, but you don't have to be if you can hit. He's a lefty who can absolutely rake. He can hit the home runs. He can hit the long ball. He doesn't strike out a lot. I'm just curious to see how he'll do against big league pitching, but at least we've seen him play in a Power 5 Division I league and rake. So James Tibbs III. Diamondbacks did well just by getting 4 guys, including J.D. Dix and Ryan Waldschmidt, Slade Caldwell, 3 hot high school bats, and an experienced outfielder who can hit. They did amazing. Braves get Caminiti and Holton. They go pitching. So, yeah, some teams did really, really well. I think the Rockies, man, the Rockies killed it. Charlie Condon, Brody Brecht, and Jared Thompson. All three could have gone in the first round, potential first rounders. So I thought they did really well. Tibbs, not a bad pick, not a great pick, just a good pick. We'll wait and see. We will wait and see. Thank you guys and everyone who subscribed today. Did we get some new subscribers? Did we ever hit 150 likes for another gifted membership? Did we get to 150 likes for the last gifty here? 130 likes, not quite, but we sent out 11 gifted memberships today, and we had a great stream. I do appreciate it. You know, not as you know, we did hit 100 a couple times, which is why I sent out the gifted memberships. I was hoping to do a little better, but hey, we'll take it. I do appreciate the amazing support, you guys. We'll be back tomorrow, maybe on Hum Baby Prospects, to continue this draft. Let me know what you guys think in the comment section if you're watching after the fact. But this is it. We're done. We're done. You guys have an amazing evening. Thank you again for being here today. 62 in the chat. How many total came through here? I don't know. Probably we got probably over 1,000 total views. So I really do appreciate it. Have an amazing day, everyone. You know what? How many people did we get here? 134 likes. You know what? We're going to throw out a membership anyway. It's close enough. You guys are awesome, and I do appreciate the support. Gifted membership moving out. Whoever this is the big lottery right here. We got a lotto going on. Are you the lucky one? A free membership is gifted to the one, the only come on, man. Here it goes. And hey, thank you for your service. United States Marine Corps Reaper, USMC, longtime supporter of the channel. You get a gifty. Gifty for you, gifty for you. Remember, here on the Hum Baby Baseball channel, we have rights here. You have the right to an opinion. You have the right to express that opinion, but anything you say can and will be held against you in the chat. You have a right to a membership if you can't afford a membership. As USMC Reaper knows, one will be supplied for you. Have a wonderful day. Hit the thumbs up. Hit the subscribe button. Tibbs was good. You're not feeling Tibbs, but I'm feeling Tibbs. I'm feeling Tibbs. If not Farhan, oh boy. Oh boy. So you guys have a wonderful day, and we'll talk to y'all in the draft. And enjoy the All-Star break. We'll see y'all for the draft. Round 2. Hum Baby Prospects. Or here, one or the other. Tomorrow. Thank you, Dulce Marist. And I appreciate you guys so much. See ya!
He is stopping. He's going back. He's going to run down. Ball gets away. This one's over.
Oh, my freaking goodness.
But I got the Twins signing Carlos Correa.
Dead pass and has the Giants getting Chris Bryant.
I am taking the Atlanta Braves